Sure, you may be able to hear just how crispy the McDonald's crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich is, but that's just the beginning. The full crispy, juicy, tender experience comes after you take your first bite. But why stop there? Order ahead on the app and get medium fries and soft drink for free. Now that's a deal that tastes even better than it sounds.
Valid 8:30 to 9:19, 10:11 to 10:31, and 11:22 to 12:21. Valid one time per week. McDonald's app download and registration required.
So then I dropped some garlic and croutons on there, and the rest is salad history. I made the best salad ever, people, and now I'm making the best app. The Caesar Sportsbook app got live in-game betting, parlays, and Caesar rewards. Caesar salad ain't got nothing on my app. Nothing!
Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF. Download the Caesar Sportsbook app. Your app is ready, Emperor.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. On that heavy shelf you hung yesterday. Turns out you didn't use enough anchors. Wait, you didn't use any anchors? Now you've got an open floor plan. Trendy. And if you have the wrong home insurance, you could need a wall of money to fix this. So get home insurance with Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Based on coverage and limits selected. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hello, hello, Twitch community. This is Jillatized coming to you from the Dungeons&Flagons Gaming Studio. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be getting into Dungeon of the Mad Mage, Section 2, where these guys have leveled up from the last session. Last session will be in the VODs if you guys want to go back and look at it. Why don't we go through introductions again? Mm-hmm. Probably real quickly so that we can, for those of them that were not here last time, they'll know who you are. I'm Jillatized. You can see me on Twitch playing video games and doing various things.
And I'm Keebler. And I'm playing a druid furbog. And that's about it.
Monitor Supreme, of course.
Yeah.
I'm Alex. You can only find me here once a week on Thursdays, playing D&D. I'm playing a Grung, which is a frog, and he's Cleric of Tempest, the worshipper of Thor. So, people are going to get Thundershot, or Thundershock, whatever that's. Why can't I think of this name?
Thunderwave? Thunderwave?
Yes.
Struck is
Struck.
the CD
Thunderstruck.
that we've been joking about.
That's what you were looking for.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm Christopher Michael O'Neill, and somehow I got taken over by a leprechaun. And I am playing Shanerla. She is a warlock of Bethshaba and is involved with the Brigand Diathre in Waterdeep. Fun times. Enjoying that. Oh, wait, and it's my turn, so if I interrupt myself with popping this, that's okay.
There you go.
Oh, good.
And you are?
Elmo, and I'm playing Cade Cinderbelly. He is a Lightfoot halfling and a bard.
Awesome.
Nice. And you?
Well, I'm Jonathan, and I'm playing Melquist Yeldrin, the fighter monk. Shadar Kai.
Shadar Kai.
Man of the streets, in the gutters, in the alleys, the docks.
The city.
Yes, all of the city.
All right. Well, thank you for that, guys. Welcome again to the stream. If you're just joining us, we're getting ready to get into Dungeon of the Mad Mage. When we last left our new level 2 heroes, they were inside the Yawning Portal.
Yep.
I think you had just talked to Gringot for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
In this campaign, anyway.
We witnessed the opening of the Yawning Portal and then fought some spiders.
And
Malaquest over there got an assassin tried to kill him, which he killed with much success.
Yeah, well, I mean, the guy tripped and fell on my dagger.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey,
and then he bought a drink for everyone.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Yeah, well, that's, the best thing you can do after you die.
Right. So, after that fight that you guys had, I think I'll use the same. I'm going to try this little thing. We'll see.
This is state.
It is now daytime. And you guys are seeing some folks.
Let me move my Dungeons&Flagons branded Bluetooth water heater here out of the way. Buy it from the store.
Turning fantasy into reality.
Exactly.
So, you like that little plug? That was nice. All right, so you guys are in the Yawning Portal, and I should probably go to the actual map. And if you guys, do we have all your players out there? Oh, a little bit. You guys have pretty much kind of set it up almost, or maybe they were just sitting there still.
Glad you put me in there. Oh, was that where it was? And it was at that table, wasn't it?
He's dead. That's the half-orc assassin.
Chat, you'll have to let us know if the sound is okay, because I'm using another app in order to run sound for the Yawning Portal, and also they can hear it, you guys can't. So you'll have to let me know if you can actually hear us over that. Hopefully I have it balanced okay. But you guys are in the Yawning Portal. You guys just met with Gringot. Vernon appears a little bit. Is it working?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can hear you.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
So Durnan seems like he's a little bit more back to normal now.
He's not greeting us with the same sentence.
He's not greeting everybody with the same sentence now, and it appears that I guess somebody give me a who's really good with magic?
A warlock.
Yeah, so I mean you know some magic.
That doesn't mean it.
Yeah, so why don't you give me a let's see, let's do a roll for
religious in nature.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's do Arcana.
Sexy one.
Okay.
Not one.
See?
Yeah, so you're not sure exactly what the problem was, but he definitely seems a little different than he was last night during the performance, and maybe it had something to do with whatever Gringotts sprinkled on him.
I
But
had postulated it was a Gaius in our last stream.
is that what you thought?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of he was under some sort of something.
Humans, they're weird. Don't ask questions.
But so now that he's back to normal, he gets the waitresses out there and they start to bring out food and various things for you. As you guys are getting ready to eat, Gringott is getting ready to take off. He kind of bids you farewell and says, "Don't forget your little shiny rocks. Hope you guys will use them if you really need them. I got things to do, so I'm out of here. I'm a busy guy." And and then he just kind of I want to say almost like not to use the road. I want to use the Yoda reference, so we're gonna say like almost as if when Yoda died and he just kind of like evaporated. Like that's kind of how Gringott disappears.
I will wave at him respectfully, but with reservation for last time.
Until next we see, good fair friend.
It's clearly
he's never really gone. So they start bringing you guys out food and beverages and things of that nature, and you guys are able to eat. Obviously, I don't think you guys were really down any hit points or anything from the last fights. I don't know. I guess a couple of you guys took damage, but I think at this point you guys had a long rest overnight. Mm-hmm. So you guys should be all back full and everything should be good to go and golden. Durnan calls over to you and lets you know that, hey guys, so I'm sorry, but last night I was under a charm spell.
Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, people next door, they just started a new tavern.
Oh.
And they thought it would be really funny to put me under a charm spell, so I act like an idiot. Apparently it worked because it drove most of my business away last night. So, but hey, I'm really happy you guys are here. Sounds like you guys are going to go down into the portal and see what's going on down there. I wish you guys luck. I'd go with you, but I'm getting kind of old now. I've done all my adventuring.
If you were charmed, what are the chances that naked man who died so horribly was charmed as well?
Oh, well, I suppose it's possible. Anything's possible.
You should probably consult the guard on something like that, shouldn't you?
Oh,
I might. If there was a death in your establishment?
I might have to talk to him, but once you go down in the well, it's all on you.
Right.
There must be a waiver you sign or something.
There's a waiver, exactly. Yeah.
If you ever get charmed, praying to Thor can help, and he'll give him a pamphlet.
Oh.
It's slightly covered in poison. Like, here are some prayers to Thor that might help you.
Oh, I actually met Thor once.
Have you?
Absolutely.
The great and mighty Thor?
He was giant and powerful.
God of thunder?
Yes, I believe it was thunder. There was a lot of lightning and crackles going on.
See? The words of Thor praise every day. Bless you, and have a good day then.
Oh, absolutely. You as well, and safe travels.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I'm going to bid you farewell now. If you guys need to get down into the well, there's not a great way down there, So, probably you're going to want to do something like, I don't know, ropes or something. I don't have a ladder long enough. I mean, you can try that platform, although it's rather bloody now.
Clean it.
Oh, well, yeah, let me... hey, Pete, get over there and clean that platform. Yeah, get all that blood and brains off of there. These guys are going to go down soon. Little Pete walks out. He's about 7. Yeah, he's about 7, and he walks out there with a little bucket and a brush, and you see him kind of crawl out onto the
beam.
Yeah, the beam, and slide down the rope.
How traumatized of a kid he must be.
Yeah, and then he just starts scrubbing the brains and the blood off of the platform.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, he's 7. He's clearly within grown years. He's clearly an adult who's been around for a few years already. So,
if he was too big, he wouldn't be able to climb the post.
I guess so. Humans, they're strange creatures.
It's good to have a job.
And Pete calls over. I'm all finished. I got it. You don't have to worry about me. I got it. As he crawls back up the rope and like kind of shimmies back across the beam. And now the platform appears to be relatively clean.
As a frog, I have climbing speed, so I'm more than happy to just climb down the wall.
Okay.
For reference, and that's probably what he'll do.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, so I guess if you guys want to come up with how you guys want to go down the well, or if you guys have anything you want to do before you go down the well.
I think we did it.
Now would be the time to handle any of that.
I want more arrows because I feel like one arrow is not going to cut it.
Oh, well, let's backlog that some and say that you were able to go before you came into the Yawning Portal. You were able to stop by a furrier and get some of that, or not a furrier, but that's horses, right?
Fletcher.
Yeah, Fletcher,
Okay.
and get some more arrows.
Did any of my servants get the either the map or the book on the area we were headed to that I had asked them to procure?
Just the map that you got already.
Okay.
The mountain map.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I guess we can start heading down if you guys want.
Yeah, ready to go.
Do we need to sign the waiver?
No.
You don't. It's only for the gambling parties.
Okay.
Yeah. If they want to gamble on trying to, risking their life, then they have to sign the waiver.
Uh-oh.
But you guys are adventurers, man, and they aren't worried about you.
We're professionals.
Yeah, you're professionals. So, as you go down the well, or as you start to peer over the well, how are we getting down there?
I'm going to take my chances with the platform.
Yeah, I'm on the platforming.
Platform sounds good.
Okay.
Platform.
Okay.
We can find a nice even platform like Twitch.
It's the one that's supposed to go there that's missing.
We will put the platform on Twitch.
Thank you.
I'm gonna climb down the wall with my sticky hands.
Okay.
Because I saw a guy get killed on that thing.
And what's your move? What's your movement?
25.
25.
Yep.
Okay. And you guys are gonna go down. We'll arrange for a couple of the barmaids, however much you trust them or not, to be the ones that lower you down. They don't have a ton of staff here because it's middle day, and they aren't prepped for a gambling session right now, so they don't have a lot of people on hand. But they will get a couple of barmaids to lower you down there. And as they start,
Are there any larger individuals here?
yeah, I mean, there's a couple of guys drinking and whatnot.
Okay. I'll see if they'll help out, and I'll pay them.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they'll charge a couple gold apiece to lower the ropes down.
Oh, no, I'll give them a couple platinum. I'll give them a platinum piece.
Oh, because you just give away money, I forgot, yeah. Okay, so a couple platinum. So then you get some guys to lower you down. Why don't we start making Well, I guess for you guys, why don't you guys make some checks in order to get down on the platform? We'll just make sure that goes smoothly.
I'm gonna lay down so I don't fall off the platform.
Okay. And I think
What checks do you want?
I don't know, man. I think honestly, let's do like what do you think is good? Dex? Just do dex saves on the way down, or should we just do like not acrobatics, but
Athletics, acrobatics.
yeah,
Stealth?
not even stealth really. I think it'd be more like
I mean, I think you would be rolling for the sturdiness of the platform.
yeah. Why don't you just to hang on then? Why don't we just do a round of dex checks for you guys?
Meanwhile, on the wall.
How many?
This is where I die.
Let's just do one round of dex checks.
This is where I die.
Just inspire yourself, quick.
Oh.
And I'm gonna roll for the two girls up on the
one being added by
the ones that are lowering you down.
What about the people he hired?
So
he hired people as well.
Yeah, he hired.
Oh yeah, he hired people as well. So I guess we'll take advantage on that roll.
There you go.
Big sturdy men.
Which wasn't much better. So the big sturdy men are apparently a little bit drunk. And since they are drunk, one of them kind of falls asleep on the rotator on the deal as he's trying to lower you down, and the other guy can't move him, and so you get this weird like shimmy of the platform. And how did everybody do on the first round of dex?
I didn't roll yet.
18.
12.
14.
Okay.
19.
Okay. And so you'll make one more for when this platform shimmies.
Spider frog. Spider
Oh, crap.
frog. Does whatever spider frog does.
20.
A 5?
A 5?
16.
Okay.
24.
24. So you lose your footing as the thing shimmies, and why don't you? I don't know if I suppose if you guys wanted to give her a help action, but you could probably make a why don't you make another deck save for falling off?
Grapple check. Maybe? Oh, yes.
Not much better. It's an 8.
An 8.
Try to grab her.
Yeah, if you guys want to try to grab her, why don't you roll one more time? We'll say it's an advantage with them trying to grab her.
Oh.
What?
That's a 1.
A 3 though. But yeah, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Fly.
Yeah, you're meant to fly. Okay.
Get rid of those die.
So you
Go bye bye.
so you teeter. You kind of teeter on this on the edge of this platform, and as you get ready to grab Malchus's hand, as he tries to catch you, you slip even further, and you touch the edge of the platform.
Do athletics to pull myself up?
Well, I mean, I think it's almost a done deal. What's up?
I have a crazy idea.
Okay.
I could cast Thunderwave and push her 10 feet back onto the platform. If you let me do that as a reaction.
So from underneath, maybe? So you're maybe you're down a little further?
Sure.
Okay. So
How far up are we?
I mean, you guys have been being lowered down for, I would say, 5-6 minutes already. At this point. So let's say that Morin was able to get up there, get down there a little bit faster on the wall, and so as the furbog slips, you cast Thunderwave.
Technically, you need to fail a con check, but we can say you do it willingly and you get pushed.
Okay.
You take 11 damage from Thunder.
Can I do something at the same time that I was
Oh
planning
my
to do?
gosh.
Keep so?
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
even worse.
I'll cast False Life
Okay.
on her.
Okay.
You have 11 hit points. You can survive that. It's fine.
You gain 6 temporary hit points before the wave hits you, so you only lose
5.
5? Okay.
Yep.
Oh no, my friend is falling. Croak.
Yeah, so this thunder wave blasts you back up the tunnel, and you grab onto the platform and kind of grapple around the edge of it. And continue to pull yourself up as you guys are continuing to be lowered down. It looks like maybe they've straightened out the issues with the drunk guy up top now. And as you get down towards the bottom, it is very dark. Find a nice dark one here.
for some of us.
Yeah, it's maybe that'll be a good one.
It's fine. We can cast light.
Yeah.
Oh no, here, try this. There we go. So it's very dark down here, but you are getting some light coming from far away. Kind of creeping in at the tops of this whatever this is, like cavern or something down here. And you are hearing the clickety clacks of little feet. Who has dark vision and or can see in dark?
Spooter. No, I don't have.
I don't think I do.
Everybody but you.
I
I'm a jungle frog, not a meteor frog.
So
Trying
you
to see by smelling the water.
So you have dark vision, right?
Okay. Devil sight. Yeah.
Devil sight.
I also have dark vision.
And devil sight lets you see
normally, so I can see colors.
Okay.
It's like there's no darkness and he can see through magical illusions as well, right?
Magical darkness.
Magical darkness.
Magical darkness. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So you start to see the bottom, and you see that there are definitely creepy crawlies walking around down there.
Sweet.
Looks like the cavern floor is all solid rock, so certainly wouldn't want to fall off. But you guys are getting closer to the bottom now.
All right. Can we pepper them with some shots as we go down?
I think you have time. So if you guys want to make some ranged attacks or something on them.
Yeah.
I think at this point, let's go ahead and roll initiative, just so we have an initiative order when we get down there to the bottom.
Sweet.
By the way, White. Whether.
What, Magi?
Yeah, what? Yeah, that's it. Redeemed Inspire Me.
Oh, yay.
What's that
Nice.
one? So what is that one?
So that means you can roll.
Wait, put a 1 in that box.
Okay.
And then when you want to spend
Oh,
it.
it's an inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I didn't know what that was on your thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So, hey, very nice. White Mage coming
Thanks.
through clutch. Giving out inspiration points. So, all right. What was your initiative?
It was a 5.
Yeah.
No, sorry, 7.
Okay. And Morin?
I'm at 21.
Okay.
18.
And Cade?
22.
And Malchus?
10.
All right. And there are... So, there are... Let's see. Let's see if I'm going to do this. Probably over here, so I'm not actually blocking. So, once we get down to the bottom, let's do a different map.
At the bottom of the well, there's just a perfectly identical bar. It's weird.
Wrong map.
You never know.
It'd be green down there. Mossy. Really, really wet and mossy.
I don't have a good cavern map. Oh, that's a lake. Whoops. Do you guys want to be in a lake?
Some clickety clacks on the spooky flashes.
Yeah.
It could be a shallow pond. I don't know.
Ah, there we go. That'll be a good one.
Just spider webs.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, as you guys start to get down to the bottom, you see that there are obviously there's cavern bottom and all that good stuff. What do we got here? Cade.
Platform?
Yeah, that'll work. And Keebler. This, and then I don't know where you want your character to be at.
Yeah, I'll be like on the wall, like here. I'll do if you want.
Okay.
It's raining.
And I can't chat.
You can't?
No, because I don't have my phone.
Oh,
This doesn't work.
it doesn't work?
It's slow.
Oh. Well, here, you can use that. So, all right, so as you come down on the platform, you see two groups of spiders down here. One of them is going to go on 20. Which, Maureen, you had 19 or 18 or something? Or did you have 21?
I had 21.
21, okay,
Yeah.
so he's going on 20. And then this one is going to go on... Did you have 7?
I had, yeah.
7? Okay, so behind you. So we'll do two different groups. So I'll say a right and a left group. Kate, you're going to be up first. The first round, you guys are just going to make attacks. The spiders will not be able to reach you yet.
I will try shooting at one of them.
Okay.
$15.
15 is going to hit.
Or 6 points of damage.
Okay. All right. And which one did you shoot at, you said?
I'll shoot at this one.
Okay. So, good deal. All right. Left one takes 6. What else you got? That it?
That's it.
More, you're up.
Staying up on the wall, I'll call upon my deity Thor to smite one of these bastards, and I'll use Sacred Flame.
Okay.
I'll say this one there. I need to do a dex save. Or take 1d8 radiant damage.
That's an 11.
Fails.
Okay.
And he takes 8 radiant damage.
Nice.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. And we are on to
I'll move
Chimera.
25 feet down.
25 feet down?
Yeah.
All right, you're getting close to the bottom now.
All right.
I will try to hit the one that got struck first.
Okay, yep.
You hear me muttering incantations under my breath with unluck. And that's a 25 for 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast?
Yep.
Excellent.
All right. And Malchus, you're up next.
Shoot that one.
Okay. You're using a bow?
19. Yeah. Well,
Okay. 19 hits.
oh, I'm sorry. 19, 20, 20.
Okay.
For 6 points of damage.
Okay, so the first spider is dead.
Yay!
And what else you got, Malchus? That's gonna be that one. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll take it back.
Okay.
Just because I can, standing next to me. No, I'll kick the noble in the butt.
Good distract him. Punch.
And you guys are getting quite a bit lower now. You're probably, let's say 20 feet off the ground. You're ground level.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
And as you get to ground level, you notice almost immediately bones and scattered body parts all over on the flooring here, covered in spider webs. Keebler, you're up.
Move them slightly, so it's there in shot. Don't mind.
Okay. Is there anything that's within 60 feet of them?
All of them, I would guess.
Yeah,
all of
pretty
them?
much all of them are. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I can't really. Okay, then I will do the ice knife.
Okay.
Whichever one is closest, or I can't tell.
Yeah, first one on the right. Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so that is. Yeah, I have to do this first. Plus 6, 21.
21 hits.
Nice.
Roll your damage.
Okay. 5.
For 5 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, then the target and each creature within 5 feet. Is any of?
None of them are really right.
Okay, then
right
never
in
mind.
there. Yep.
That part is a no-go.
All
Well,
right.
the target is.
Oh.
What happens to the target?
Yeah, this is
no,
one where it
that's it.
explodes in ice, right?
Yeah. So the target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, I knew there was a dex save in here somewhere.
Yeah.
That's gonna fail horribly.
Okay. Then 2d6. So 6 cold damage.
Okay. That was a good one. And that one we're skipping. Now we're up to the top of the round. Spiders will go on this round. Cade, you're up.
Okay.
So now we're there at ground level, right? We're close to
Yes, we'll say you're at ground level now.
Okay.
Skittles.
your secret source of energy.
Yeah, I'll just shoot another arrow.
Okay. Which one are we targeting now?
This
first one? Okay.
For 16.
16 hits.
For 9 points of damage.
Nice. That one is dead. So I will take that guy.
No more spooter.
All right, good job, guys. Whittling them away. Morin, you're up.
I'll use my standing leap to move. To just jump over to the spider.
Okay.
It's fantastic. And then I'll just do a melee attack with. I'll use the poison ability I have as a grung.
Did you roll a 1?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's a whopping 2. Did I hit it? No, hang on. That's a +3. That's a whopping 4 to hit. Did I miss?
You missed.
Oh no. Inconceivable.
Yeah, and why don't you give me percentile roll as well?
Percentile. Ooh. As I fish out the percentile dice here. 19.
So 19. You lose grip on your attack and throw the weapon.
Oh.
Why don't you give me a d6?
All right. 6.
60 feet in a random direction. No, you heard your mace, right?
It's a warhammer.
Warhammer goes flying off in random direction. We'll say we won't be that harsh. We'll just say it's straight out ahead of you, so it's probably off the map or off the grid right now. It's 60 feet.
10.
Yeah, you'll say out at the edge of the map.
Oh god. Die, spider! Woof! Oh crap. I assumed the spider just saw it coming, kind of grabbed it and went like this and threw it backwards.
Right. It hit it with its little spindly leg.
Damn it.
All right, we are on a group 1, which there's
Damn you, Loki!
which is going to be the guy that you attempted to hit. And let's see what we get for a
Must be pissed at me. I said
for a spider attack here. 11 plus 5, 16 to hit.
Misses.
Oh my god. So the spider is done. As a matter of fact, well, I don't think he's gonna move. He's gonna stay right on you.
Alright.
Shinerla, you're up.
Okay. I will say, it must be part of his plan. I'm sure the hammer will come back on its own.
If only.
And I will Eldritch Blast the one that's in front of him.
Okay.
I have not found that hammer yet.
That's a 20 for 2 damage.
All right. 20 for 2 damage. And Malchus. Okay.
That is a that is a 24 for 6 damage.
Describe your killing blow, sir.
You're pretty short.
Yeah.
I'm kind of short. So I like the idea of as the spider is kind of rears up to take a chunk out of you, I just shoot right over your head, right into the spider. So it just like buzzes right over your head.
All right.
All right, great job. So that guy's gone. And we have one left. Keebler, you're up.
Okay. I will do frostbite, I guess.
Okay.
So that's a Constitution saving throw.
A con save.
Yeah.
Or spider.
Yes.
That's an 8.
At least it's strong.
Yeah, fail.
So that's not going to make it.
So you take 1d6 of cold damage, which is a 6.
Nice.
Okay.
And it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Or disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's baller.
Nice. And this is going to be this guy's turn, who is going to literally just run up the spiderweb at his closest target, which is going to be Morin.
What?
But yeah,
How dare it.
disadvantage.
But at disadvantage. So we will go back here and check the
Double 20. Coming out of his hands.
I know. It's fine. I haven't.
It's either a 20 or a 24.
It's fine. I can take it.
Okay. So
I have 18 HP. What's the worst that could happen?
all right. So let's see.
Oh, I have a reaction to use. Perfect.
1d8. Nice. Not terrible. So for 3 points of damage.
As a reaction, you will use my Wrath of the Storm feature as being a Tempest Cleric.
Okay.
It's a dex save. It will take half damage on a successful.
Okay.
So it's still DC 13. Dex save.
Okay.
Spider.
Got it. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Awesome. It takes 11 thunder damage as I explode with lightning when it hits me.
Okay. And that's how you kill it, sounds like. So lightning goes off all around it and around you as the surge comes off and hits the spider. And we're going to say that the lightning kind of zaps the legs off of it as it kind of just collapses in the center without any legs. Good job, guys. Got through that.
I'll turn back to the party and go, static electricity.
For the win.
Yeah. Remember to ground yourself.
Oh, nice.
And I'll go pick up my hammer that was like totally part of the plan.
So, now that, let's see, we're through that little bit. You go on walking for a little bit, unless you guys want to do anything in the spider area.
Recollect my arrows.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go around, gather up your arrows back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is this a whole area covered in spider webs and stuff like that?
I mean, they're scattered about on the floor. Obviously, the grid map that I'm using here is a little bit different than what we're kind of pretending. But yeah, I mean, it's cavernous floor, and then there are spider webs in between, all over it. But it's not like to where you're going to get bogged down or entrapped in it at this point.
Okay. I'm gonna light a torch anyway, so get rid of any of the spider webs in there.
So you're going to light a torch and try to burn out some of the spider webs?
Yeah, if they're in my path and troubles me. Yes.
Okay.
Not just like, going around like, oop, it's bird spiders.
Okay. I got you. Trying to get the webbing out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw out my cantrip as well, as long as we got a light source.
Okay.
The dancing lights. I'll
Yeah.
keep us in like a triangle that's kind of rotating.
Sounds
I
good.
got 3 of them, so.
All right. So we are lit and moving on. The cavern floor.
If I may.
Yeah.
Kayla, that arcane magic you did was wonderful. It's as if you showed the Shiva's heart.
Cold as ice.
It's lovely.
Thanks.
Good
Sorry. Yeah.
So as you guys continue on the cavern floor, the spider webs kind of clear out, and you come to what seems like an opening or a hole, almost like this is a cave entrance. And as you come out to the outside, you come out into forest.
What?
Hey.
Aren't we supposed to be underground?
Now there are trees all around.
That's right.
Yeah, there are trees all around, and there appears to be what seems to be kind of a winding pathway or something through the trees. It's a little more open in certain areas. So there is a path, or what could be a path, through some of these trees. Let's put you guys... Let's say you came out around back here. And you begin traveling through these trees. Anything that I should be aware of while you guys are traveling through trees?
Not really.
Okay. So as we move forward, on and on, you guys are traveling now for some time. Probably, I want to say a half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour passes. Nothing really. You're seeing, nature stuff, birds and the like.
Are we actually outside?
You are what appears to be outside.
Wow.
There is even what would amount to be a sun above you.
Not familiar with the geography of Waterdeep, but this does sound a bit odd, doesn't it? Forest. We're in a tavern in the middle of the city. We're down a pit. Now we're in the forest. Anyone going to question this?
No.
No.
Do they not have pits that lead to outside and choke?
No, they're usually, the serpent priests are kind of weird. We usually don't want to wander too much into there. And God knows what happens in that tomb over there, so no.
Our cave complexes are awfully complex.
I'm a tree frog.
I'm assuming that the Raven Queen has put this in front of us. It's just what we got to deal with.
Alright. Thor's light will guide me. Sure of it.
So you guys are traveling on for some time, and as you are traveling in the middle of the woods, let's put off over there in the side somewhere on that side, you see a beautiful looking unicorn, what appears to be a unicorn, traveling through the woods as well.
Oh my god.
And he kind of comes up right alongside you and kind of gives you a look. You notice that the unicorn has like a kind of a almost like a spotty, not really like a coat, but like something had been put on this unicorn at some point. Almost as if you would put like a little shirt on a dog.
Okay.
There's kind of like a little shirt on this unicorn.
Maybe.
And it's kind of spotty and whatnot.
Kind of like a saddle rug of some sort on top of it?
I wouldn't even say so much of a rug, like almost like something tried to close it.
What?
Weird.
Yeah.
There's like holes for the legs.
There's holes for the legs, yeah. But it basically covers the body of the unicorn. And you see that there are like spotty patterns on the cloth.
Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Must have licked myself too hard. I'm having hallucinations. Why is there what?
So, unicorn goes by. Anybody making any actions on the unicorn?
Would like to make an Arcana check.
Okay.
See if I can notice anything mystical about it.
Okay.
Can I try to do a religion check on those spots and see if, like, is that some sort of constellation? Is that a sign of a deity I might be familiar with? Is this a sign, an omen from a god?
Yeah, go ahead and make your check.
That is my second one on Arcana checks.
Arcana check? Yeah. So you're not noticing anything mystical about it. What did you get on yours?
6.
6.
It's not much better.
Yeah. So, yeah, you don't really notice a lot.
Just a weird creature.
Yeah, weird creature, and you think maybe the star, like as you look up at the sky, you're like, maybe the stars look like that, but you're not really sure.
I call to it.
You can.
I'll offer it some fried pickles that I took from the tavern.
Some fried pickles.
Can I roll animal handling to see if it wants the clothing removed?
Sure.
Why are you gonna try to remove the shirt?
He just wants to get the. He just wants those clothes.
He's out prancing around in his new clothes.
The 12?
12. So although it kind of tips its head to you as it goes by, and kind of gives a little bit of a nod, you can tell that it doesn't really want them removed. It just appreciates the fact that you were trying to make an effort to help it in some way, and it kind of like gives that little nod and then kind of trots on by and continues on its way.
Didn't want any of my fried pickles.
It did not come for the fried pickles.
There.
So unicorn's gone. Off into the distance and through the trees. You continue on your way, and you start to come to what looks like an opening in a hillside up through the trees. And this one I have a regular picture for you here. If I can find the damn thing.
Good luck.
Oh.
Ooh.
So you find this in the trees and the foliage around, and it appears to be a sealed door from a distance, carved right into the hillsides. And as you look past this area, you can see the tips of what appear to be a smoking mountain off in the distance. Maybe half a day from where you're at.
Does it look like the map we've been given?
It looks almost exactly like the tip of the top of the map that you've been given.
So this is not the mountain we are headed towards.
Correct. These are like the foothills around it.
Okay.
Is this where we're supposed to go in?
Yeah, do I know that?
This would remind you, actually, why don't you do what would it be, intelligence or wisdom to remember something?
Intelligence.
Yeah, so intelligence check, please.
12.
So, you believe this to be what is the actual name of it?
White Plume Mountain?
No, the Dead Knoll's Eye Socket. Which is where you had kind of figured out that you could stash things or put horses or carts that you may find and things of that nature.
Oh, okay.
Kind of a pit stop on the way to the White Plume Mountain.
All right.
That you had seen on the map.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the... What did you say again?
Dead Knoll's Eye Socket.
Welcome to the Dead Knoll's Eye Socket. It's sort of a place where you can Stash things if you don't care about how much gunk it gets on them.
Doesn't really look like a gnome. Or an eye socket. What a strange name.
Probably has to do with the story.
Do you happen to know this lore?
I might.
Oh, we'll just type that up. But he makes a good point. So Marty, one of the guys that's watching, said, "Check your maps, players. Check your maps." So,
No, unbeknownst to us, this is actually the Skyrim door for the dungeon. The boss is right behind it, but we can't go through it because it's locked.
right.
We only have one map.
There it is.
That is where we're at.
We're supposed to go through that big thing of thorns, right? That's where you know the path to.
Apparently, this is where we're at.
You want to show that on the stream?
Sure.
We made it here. And we're supposed to go somewhere up here. It's gonna be terrible.
Guess maybe I still have the tavern sounds on from the tavern.
It's they're really loud.
They're really loud.
You can hear the gambling.
You can hear the gambling all the way down the stage.
What would I roll to see if I know the story about the dead Knoll's eye socket?
History?
History?
Okay.
Are we supposed to go through that door?
It'll be fine.
I wouldn't do that.
What answer is that?
Waiting until they resolve their
So you don't remember any particular stories to this?
Okay.
As far as like maybe there is like an old sea shanty or something of the like that used the reference to Dead Knoll's eye socket in it. So you remember that those words were in a song once at like a sea town.
Okay.
But you're not sure what the reference is to, to this particular instance.
Okay.
And you were going to say to his...
Is there an underground pathway, or are we headed off to the brambles?
So, as we get closer to this doorway, you realize that it is open. There is there's like a small crack where the door is ajar. And just making a brief look inside, it appears to be empty. I guess give me a...
Perception?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Everybody, or just me?
Well, I guess whoever can figure it out. So kind of a group one or something, however you guys want to do that.
I've got, it's a bright light out, right?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, so I've got disadvantage.
It's 19.
19. Okay.
22.
Okay.
11.
10.
And 10.
My frog senses are tingling.
So Malchus tends to, you discover that it's, or you believe that this is probably like an old lair of some sort of troll. And it appears to be abandoned. And so you could possibly use this as like a hideout or, like a stopping point or whatnot on your way to or from the mountain. And be relatively safe.
All right. The old troll house.
Yeah, we could, I'm not worse for wear, but should we take a short rest before we continue on to the quest? Maybe save the area for later use? Who knows, maybe people come here often, yes? Maybe they left useful stuff behind. We should investigate.
I concur.
I'm going to go in there and check out and see what's in there.
I wouldn't mind me getting out of this
sunlight,
oppressive, lovely day.
So you get to the doorway. You're inside. Are you going inside then?
Yeah.
As you push the door open, you notice that it's very dark in here. There are no torches or anything lit. You can see, you can see that there's just a back wall on this thing, and it's not very deep. This is only maybe like 20 or 30 yards. And
offal?
What's that?
Any offal? They smell poop.
No, I mean from old bats and stuff. I suppose maybe a little bit.
Nothing troll-like.
No, nothing troll-like. And it appears to be quite abandoned. There's some old bones and stuff on the floor, but other than that, it's a pretty barren place.
Okay. All right. Anyone want to play cards?
While you're waiting.
Do we want to take a long rest then? Is that what we want to do?
Why? Short?
Short? Okay. Short rest can do.
Why?
No? You want to keep going?
Yeah.
Well, I figured we could take a short rest to give Keebler a chance to recover.
Yeah. I'm down to 9 hit points.
Okay.
9 hit points.
That's perfectly fine.
You're perfectly fine.
I'm perfectly fine.
It's gonna be fine.
Uh,
I don't mind a short rest. Want to play cards?
Makes you tougher.
what's the best approach to demount? Should we wait until night?
I mean, I could also reheal myself.
Well, usually big bad scary things that live out in the foresty or woodlands and stuff like that, like come out at night. So it'd be better to travel during the day.
Smart.
Only 10 minutes.
No.
Oh.
Darn, it's not with your cards.
Okay.
And welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? What'd you get? Did you get the death?
I probably got
Death
that.
angel?
Cultist.
You told me you were going to kill me, so.
What? I did not say that.
Yeah.
He tried earlier.
Fictionally and in real life.
Yeah. No.
I'm kidding.
I never said that.
I know, I'm kidding.
You heard it first.
So as you are you?
I think we should take a 10-minute break.
Yeah. Should we do that? So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna run an ad real quick, and we'll put the "Be Right Back" screen up, and then we'll be right back. All right.
Cool,
Thanks
man.
for joining us, guys. We'll be right back. Probably 5 minutes or so.
Gosh. I think cookie's free.
Okay, guys, and we are back. Thank you for joining us. If you just came into the stream, we are running White Plume Mountain as a preface to Dungeon of the Mad Mage. I got to get these fine souls up to level 5 or 6 before they actually go into the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. So I'm running an adventure for level 8s.
Smart. What could possibly go wrong?
So welcome to the stream. I'm jillatized of Twitch, obviously, and these are the illustrious players. So as you guys are making your way through that forestry area, after you've left the Dead Knoll's eye socket, you see the mountain in the distance, and it looks very similar to your map mountain. And you...
Except it doesn't say White Plume Mountain on the floor, I suppose.
And you can see some... Right, it does not say White Plume Mountain. Or at least it doesn't appear to. Maybe if you were in a... maybe if you were being carried by a pterodactyl.
Carved into the white chalk base.
Or a dragon. Yeah, it would be carved in. But you do see a little bit of smoke rising out of the top of the mountain. Somebody give me a... Well, let's see. Why don't you, Shinerla, why don't you give me a history check? Since you had the map.
Well, I am trained in history, too. Can I be going it over with my bard friend?
Yeah.
And maybe provide them... Are you trained in history as well?
I'm not trained in history.
Okay.
But I am trained in story.
Awesome. Okay, maybe he can help action from...
Yeah, he can definitely help you to try to deduce the information.
That is a 16 with the help action.
Okay. Yeah, so you recall back to where you believe that this was probably once an active volcano. And you have heard stories about White Plume Mountain in the past from other bards and whatnot that you've gotten inspiration for your song from and things like that. And they have alluded to the fact that there was, and obviously with the information that you guys gathered in Waterdeep, those stories alluded to the fact that this was once, the wizard Caraptus's lair. A little bit of the history going back a little further would be that roughly 1,300 years ago, Caraptus basically rose to power in the valley of the Northern Mountains, bringing the local warlords under his thumb with gruesome threats that were fulfilled just often enough to keep the leaders in line. As he was an overlord, the influx of monsters and raids from the wild mountains decreased markedly, dwindled, and then almost stopped. Seeing this, the populace did not put much of a resistance up to paying the wizards heavy taxes and tithes. So basically, you started taxing the people. Eventually, what happened?
Can't do that. That's the temple's job.
Yeah. So eventually, or he would just throw more monsters at them. So eventually, what happened is they kind of rose up against him and became powerful enough that he became a bit afraid of them, and so he fled. And when he did so, he found this mountain. And most of the monsters that were there probably fled when he got here. But there may be some remaining. He did employ, monsters of various type that he would summon in to do his bidding. So it's quite possible that there are some still remaining inside the mountain. But Caraptus himself has not been seen for over a millennium. And so when he fled, wherever he went, his reputation preceded him, and he was unable to stay anywhere for long. Once again, moving north, he came to the shores of the Lake of the Unknown Depths, where he heard tales about the haunted White Plume Mountain. Now, it had been heard of before he tried to take it over as his own personal lair. that it was a haunted mountain. So a lot of folks had already kind of stayed away from it and didn't really mess with the mountain too much. So it already kind of had its own history. And then when he got there, he just doubled down and made it worse. And so people just stayed away. The way that the mountain is formed, you remember hearing that there may be an entrance on the east side of the mountain. And that it's not easily traversable as far as inside the mountain. Like, there was hot lava and things like that. So, I mean, it's not necessarily a super hospitable place to be. But now, as you know, being that these weapons are now stolen from the owners in Waterdeep, it seems that the Hand of Caraptus is once again interfering in human affairs. And that brings us to the next part of our little adventure.
I think he'd be 1,000 years old. What? He must be a lich.
Could be a lich.
Or he started a magical school and taught others. And then we're dealing with his legacy.
So it's like a title that passes from people to people.
The Dread Pirate Caraptus.
Of course.
Dread Pirate Caraptus.
He was mostly dead. Not, completely dead. Mostly dead.
Yes, the name of a bar, the Dead Knoll's Eye Socket.
We drink there.
You should not be unfamiliar with individuals living nearly 1,000.
Right. Frogs aren't.
So, as you travel on up the mountain, obviously you probably want to make your way east to try to hit that opening that you remember from the old songs. And as you travel up that mountainside, you notice as you get, let's say a couple hours have gone by now, 3 hours. Actually, traveling from the Dead Knoll's Eye Socket, you probably are like 5 hours in now. It's quite a ways, and it's a journey up. And as you get further up the mountain, you definitely notice that the temperature is rising a bit. And a little bit of the steam spray or smoke that's coming out of the top is kind of twisting and swirling around the mountain a bit. And so you're starting to see a bit of mist around the mountain.
We're getting too close to the sun.
Yeah.
Burning us.
And as you see this mist start to rise around you, it gets a little more difficult to see.
Welcome to Barovia. Oh, wait. Campaign.
So now you are traveling through this mist on the side of this mountain. What are we doing? Anything in particular?
I'll bring my dancing lights back and forward through the mist.
Okay.
So I kind of figure out where I lose line of sight to.
Okay. So right now we'll say that you're, right now you're probably 3/4 of what your normal vision would be right now for you guys that can see really far.
Okay.
It is starting to get a little bit darker. You're probably getting into dusk now. And the sun is starting to drop behind the mountain.
Oh, lovely. I bet it looks great.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
I'll cast light on my shield.
Okay.
And I'll use that to try and light the way and part the mist with it.
Okay. And almost as if it is doing exactly that, like a shieldy lightsaber. You're cutting through the mist as you bring the little frog arm up with your shield on it. And you start to see as you round one of the corners on the mountain, you start to see what looks like an opening or a darker area in the rock face.
Investigate.
This may be the entrance.
Let's go check it out.
Okay. As you get closer and closer, you start to see that there is a little bit of steam and smoke coming out of that entrance. Probably from the underground swells of the lava below. This opening.
I'll really quickly take my staff and put an arcane symbol on the ground, and I'll spit down on it. And basically,
you did cast light. That's good, very good.
And basically, say, if you're trying to follow us here, or trying to sneak up on us, may your foot find a large rock that you trip over.
Okay.
I say that in Elvish.
In Elvish?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have found the entrance now, or what appears to be the entrance. As we go in, can I get a bit of a marching order if you just want to put them out on the screen somewhere?
Stay behind me, my friend. Shall clear the path for you. As I take the lead.
Okay.
Being the slowest character.
Okay. So yeah, if you guys want to put a marching order out there for me, and then we'll get into the next part of this here in a minute.
Let the healer first. That way he dies.
I should say that as you get into the cavern here, yeah, it's going to be. I see you guys are in a line there, which is perfect because. What's that? Yeah.
Scorching ray.
Scorching ray through the whole thing. So as you get in a bit of a line there, it works out really well because the cavern walls appear to be getting smaller as you go in, and are closing down to around like 10 foot up and sideways. And so it's getting quite a bit narrower. Until you come to a spiral staircase. The spiral staircase is badly rusted, but appears to be sturdy. The air inside the passageway is warm, humid, and rather foul. You reach the bottom of the stairs with a splash as you go down. The floor is submerged beneath a foot of water.
I'm waist deep in water.
So I think now let's use your
chip up.
Your first piece
That
here.
reminds me of films. I like it. Except the order.
This is the bottom
It doesn't smell like the jungle.
So,
Oh my god. Custom terrain.
Custom terrain. So Jonathan was super nice and made some actual terrain for us for this part. I think I'll... Yep. So, let's see. Hopefully that shows up decent enough on camera. I'm gonna put a different background.
Oh.
All right.
There we go.
So, submerged in water at the bottom as you get to the bottom of the staircase. You guys obviously can come up in your marching order, I guess. But as soon as you reach the bottom of the staircase, and this descended about almost 100 feet. So the staircase was quite long. You feel it thrumming to a continuous low vibration. The vibration from the plume geyser is probably what is setting this vibration off. So somewhere inside the volcano itself. In the humidity, lamps and torches will burn fitfully and give off a lot of smoke. So we'll do one more of those because I like using it. And where's your phone at? I need to change up lighting real quick.
Here's my phone.
Sweet. Got it. All right. So,
Since you are the shortest.
Oh yeah, so when the frog passes out, we should go. The heavy gases.
I'm the canary in the cage. Okay.
Oh, we could paint you yellow.
Well, see, the thing is, I'm immune to poison. So if the air is poisonous, would infect me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Schultz.
Not a very good canary.
All right.
Make a terrible canary.
I would still choke to death if it's not breathable. But if it's breathable and just poisonous,
I think you two should switch positions in the marching order, so that way we can also be from ascending height. Realize that we were
shortest to tallest.
Yeah.
Right. So you get to the bottom of the staircase. As you step off, you step into water. It's about a foot of water on the ground. And now you are in definitely tunneled out corridors that are 10 by 10.
I'm 2'11". I'm quite deep in water.
And this is fairly accurate, but there is a little turn here. So we would say that there's like, maybe this is off-centered a bit. Okay, so you have a little turn around the corner, and as you get down around the corner, you guys with dark vision and whatnot will see this.
What?
It's called a Sphinx.
Standing in the corridor head.
Who's behind me? You, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my! A big creature.
Yeah. As you start to slosh through this water ahead of you, and I don't know how fast we're going, but I don't know how close you want to be to it yet. But you notice as you're sloshing through the water that there's definitely green and white subterranean algae on top of the water and on the walls. The algae, or algae-like fungus, appears to cling to the ceilings as well. So basically that's going to be all over these walls. You can imagine that as we go through this cavern ahead.
To answer your question, I'll stay at least 30 feet away from the creature.
Okay. So
unless it acknowledges us somehow.
Okay. And you do see this creature, and although the miniature provided by Malquis over here, expertly painted, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks great. You see a rather mangy and bedraggled Gynosphinx? I'm going to say Gynosphinx. Is it Gynosphinx? Gynosphinx? What is it?
I'm pretty sure it's Gynosphinx.
Yeah, Gyno, right? Gynosphinx. Because that would be the female version of it, right?
I don't know if it's about gender. It's about the different qualities of the different sphinxes.
Yeah, that the sphinxes have. Right, yeah. Right. But I just had a feeling, I thought I'd read somewhere that the Gynosphinx was like the female version. But I could be. Squats in a space where there appears to be 3 corridors beyond it. You can see the openings from those corridors behind it, but this kind of is blocking up that whole 10 by 10 area in the middle. And as you get to your 30-foot range, what appears to be a wall of force descends down from the ceiling and blocks your passage to the actual Sphinx itself. And that's where we're at. What are we doing?
The walls on the side are pumicy, right?
I mean, this is like carved stone.
Yeah.
Poking the wall of force.
And to hurt squeezing down this hallway. That thing is so large.
Maybe it can change its size.
Right.
Or maybe it grew up here. It was smaller when it came in.
Thing?
And as you get up to the, are you actually going up to the wall of force then?
When I see it appear, I'll stop and I'll wait for the party to catch up.
Okay.
Poke it.
Oh, you were gonna poke it? Yeah. As you touch it, it appears to be like a solid form of energy. Almost as if you were touching glass.
Cool. Don't encounter this every day.
Yeah, it's a little different. You can definitely see the Sphinx behind it. And you can hear the Sphinx as, I'm going to say she begins speaking. You may pass and find what you seek, if you can answer this riddle for me.
By Thor's might, he can speak.
And then goes on with the riddle. Round she is, yet flat as a board. Altar of the lupine lords. Jewel on black velvet. Pearl in the sea. Unchanged, but e'er changing. Eternally. What is it?
I'll raise my hand. Is it the moon?
Oh, absolutely unbelievable. Dernan's back. No, I'm just
Hey, welcome to the Yawning Portal.
I bet you didn't think you'd meet a talking frog today.
I did not. I've never seen a creature quite like this before. But allow me to let you pass.
Thank you. We live on Schultz. It's a great place for vacation. Come and visit. Try to avoid the lizard people and the snake people and the undead people and the demon people and the monkey people. The frog people are cool. All right, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, the Sphinx has met adventures before.
All right.
That could be a canned response for everything we meet.
What?
Warning them about Schultz.
Dangerous place.
Yes. Very far away.
So, and you see the Sphinx actually shrinks and then disappears.
Damn it! I don't have a friend. Could I try an Arcana check to see if it's like, was this like, what would? Can I try to figure out? Oh, was this an illusion that you saw? Was that a real creature? Can I do like an Arcana check on this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I assist them?
Yeah, sure.
I should assist you. You're the one with the bonus.
All right.
So I have a +1. I'm pretty sure you have better than me.
That is a 15.
15. So you are pretty sure that this was an actual creature.
All right. And just
and just disappeared.
I'm just imagining it like going like the ant does, shrinking down so small.
and Sphinx. You're from Marvel. I can't find any trace of the terrible creature that asked weird questions. I'll move up and look down the 3 corridors.
Okay.
Trying to determine what's where, or is there any indication? Is there marking anywhere that might tell me what these corridors lead to?
Well, we got 3 different things to find, right?
Would you think there's one in each of these corridors?
Kinda. I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, let's not make things overcomplicated. Sometimes they're just that simple.
Mad Mages and they're cutting plans.
So as you're discussing in the corridor there,
sometimes wizards are just simple folks.
And have the rest of you guys moved up or no?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. So just keep one back for you, sir. I don't want to bring it too far off camera. So we'll go here. That's for now. Okay.
Sure.
So
My Nemo this. We roll dice.
So as you get down there to that the split, you hear the sound of a large door almost closing behind you, and when you look back towards the spiral staircase entrance, you see another wall of force.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
And that
gotta
could
do
be
it.
why the riddle was basic.
Is the Sphinx behind there and want us to ask more riddles to get out?
Yeah.
Sphinx. Oh.
No riddle.
Uh-oh. That's bad news, right?
So now you have a choice to make.
Keep to the left, never get lost. Hand on the wall.
Don't go to the wall.
Middle.
I think
Yeah,
either
middle.
straight or right.
What's wrong with the left?
That's gonna lead to.
Just go.
Go with it.
All right.
Do you not remember the discussion earlier?
I'll give a prayer to Thor and see what he has to say about it. Shut up.
Pretty sure that's what he's gonna say.
Wait. Sorry, I don't know what Thor sounds
So which way we're going? Straight or right?
It's straight.
Straight.
I bet we all just follow the frog.
Okay.
The frog will go straight, apparently. It's the will of the party.
Yeah.
Onwards!
Okay. And your friendly neighborhood dungeon master did not print this page.
Oh my god.
Right?
No, you're not. No, you're going wherever the hell you want to go.
Except for the left.
Up to the left.
Oh, is that the thing you don't have pieces for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said earlier. I haven't built that yet.
I didn't catch that. So.
Sorry. Work.
So we will we'll run through here real quick.
Well, then let's go to the right. Yeah, down. It makes no difference.
I do too, but
because we've got to find these things, and who knows where they're at. So
right.
it's best if we should explore everything, because who knows where he hid them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
Because he sounds kind of like a jerk. Honestly.
Oh my god, DM information.
Yeah, you can hear that.
101, 102.
So anyway, I started blasting.
And then
When you're printing on the fly.
And then that pushed her further onto the platform.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll actually print.
I shot my friends
You're almost out of
back
color.
up with my own defensive spell.
Did you like how I took the edge off of that with that false life?
Yeah, that was smart.
Thanks.
Print.
Anything you ever clear the spells.
I thought I printed this, but apparently I had not.
So to write down on my session log.
And this is what a real D&D session is.
Oh yeah. Being prepared. Who can be bothered? Improvise. Print on the spot.
Wait, which way are you guys going? Right? Oh, shit.
So we went down the fourth path that was not present on this map. It's new. It just came out.
Yeah. All right. And of course, as always, it prints the last page first.
Yeah.
No, it's a neat stack of paper
At
when you
least
pick it
it
up.
still looks good. You know, you're.
Oh, it's okay. Because thanks to you, I have more ink.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
Johnny on the spot, ordering it.
Well, it's important to have it for D&D.
I love your dedication.
What a loving family unit.
That's what we do over here. We think about the next session, but not enough to print the papers we need.
Okay, it was 1 in 3 chances. And it was the one thing you didn't prepare for. It's fine.
You wanted us to go right, huh?
No, it's fine. It's good. It's good, man. Okay.
You know what you should do in the meantime?
The cards?
The giveaway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Set up the giveaway.
Oh, yeah, we should do the giveaway, huh? So we are going to be giving away, I know we got like, I don't know, 10, 11 people in here.
Nine.
Probably 9.
Who knows?
Maybe more.
Maybe more, I never know.
9?
So, hey, so we need to do a giveaway.
Right.
For a 5th edition player's handbook.
This?
Yeah, that. So let's go back over here. All right, so doing a giveaway for a 5th edition player's handbook. Let me see if I can actually turn the lights up for a minute. It won't do it because it's still doing the dynamic thing. Can you shut it off for a second?
Sure, if I know how.
It won't let me override.
I don't know how to do it, so.
So, stop at that, and then let's go to energize. Oh, it's bright now. So we're gonna do a giveaway real quick for a 5th edition player's handbook, and I'm gonna figure out how to set that up right now. While my last sheet is printing, or did it print? Oh, I think it printed. Here you go.
Thanks.
All right.
Type exclamation mark join into chat, right? Once it's set up?
Yeah, once it's set up. I think it'll be whatever we make it, I think.
Quick, put poggers into chat.
Poggers in the chat. No, so we want to go over to probably one of the mods, huh? Not 9bot though.
No.
9?
We don't like him.
Sorry, White Magi. You can't have it either.
My favorite chat. My favorite chat.
You haven't talked much lately.
No.
Maybe he went to he started streaming something else. Who knows? Maybe he fell asleep.
Yeah, so I tell you what, let's let me see your phone real quick just to type in the chat. Just so you
Sure.
can see it.
Should I prepare this?
Mm-hmm.
This part?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't even know if it's gonna work, so I guess
I think, honest.
This is the first time I've done a giveaway in here, so.
Well, last time you tried at the end, didn't go over too well.
Well, so they're gonna end up getting a player's handbook, and they're gonna end up getting channel points.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh.
Everyone loves some channel points.
Yeah. I mean, I could use more.
Just inspire yourself every time you need it. Oh, look at that keyboard just giving me inspiration. How convenient.
We could just do that to each other.
And we'll just give it a couple minutes to run, and then we'll select the winner from whoever gets. So whoever gets the highest amount of points is going to be the one who wins the player's handbook. So it'll be completely random now.
Highest amount of points. Oh, the inspiration.
Right. No, yeah. Whoever wins the most amount of inspiration points.
Oh, okay.
Or like you mean channel points? Okay.
Yeah. But it's. Okay.
And we'll see if this works this way. Otherwise, we'll figure out a different way to do it. Because I don't want to take up too much time with it, but we'll get this working. And So I went ahead and sent those instructions in chat. So if you type !S Rapple into chat, you could win the 5th edition Player's Handbook and some channel points with that. And whoever gets the most amount of channel points during the raffle is going to win the thing. I think.
Yeah.
Wait.
This forge just did things. It's amazing.
What are you looking for?
It's by Axis Foot.
Oh my god.
You can have it.
Or you could just throw it away.
Oh yeah. No.
No.
Yeah, no. I had the wrong keyword. It's !join. You were right to begin with.
Knew it.
Sorry, folks. First time doing a raffle. What do you want from me?
Perfection.
So it's !join.
I need.
So.
Did you just join?
No.
By telling?
I don't. No. It's just by.
It needs to be just by itself.
Yeah. Yeah. And then if you could, you're a mod, right? So can you please do !S raffle, and that'll start it.
Sure.
There we go. So now you want to type the !raffle
See,
thing.
the thing says !raffle instead of !join.
So is it !raffle or?
Yeah, on the thing it's
It does say raffle.
Yeah, so which one hit it?
S raffle is to start raffle when you're mod. I guess it's !raffle.
Try !join now. Oh my god. Unbelievable. We'll get the damn thing figured out. Somebody's winning a Player's Handbook, man. So
It's that's wrong then, yeah.
yeah, it's join, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, !join, guys, for the raffle.
Oh, you highlighted that.
You spent channel points for that. Wow.
100 inspiration worth it.
No one entered the raffle. Oh my god.
No one entered the raffle.
No one entered the raffle. Holy fucking balls.
Martin tried to.
Yeah, but you kept on
Then
calling
he
the
gave
wrong
up.
thing.
But I think he did it too early.
Yeah, he did it too early.
If no winners,
there he did it. He did it now.
Yay, Martin.
You know what?
Wait, how long did you have it on there for?
I had it for 60 seconds.
Oh, you'd need to do longer than that.
Do it longer than that?
Yeah, I think you need to have it at least for...
that's the quality entertainment people come for.
Okay, so let's
try and figure out how to raffle together.
Put it for like an hour.
Yeah, you need to do it for like an hour.
So
Up until our next break or something like that, if we have another break.
Probably, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what?
11.
So let's see. So how many seconds is an hour? 60 times
3,600.
3,600.
Yes.
Oh my god, the max is 600.
Okay, then do 6.
10 minutes. It's fine.
All right, 10 minutes. 10 minutes is fine. So then let's see. So now what do we got to do for the damn name?
It's
Enter by typing.
not that.
Not that. It's join, right?
Shouldn't tell you.
Join.
All right, we'll restart this damn thing. What a fucking nightmare.
Everybody gets a player's handbook.
Oh la la.
Martin gets 2.
Martin gets 2.
You know, verbal contracts are legal and binding in Nebraska.
I know, right?
Does that count over the internet?
Okay, so now you need to type the S raffle thing now.
Okay.
So, damn it. Unbelievable. We just got to get these mods figured out. These bot mods.
There you go.
Did it go?
Now everyone can join now.
Okay.
And it won't
Enter
work.
typing. Yes. Now, !join for the raffle, guys. You'll win a 5th edition Player's Handbook, which I will send to you personally. You know,
Via carrier pigeon.
Via carrier pigeon. Or white dragon, whichever one is up. Yeah.
12 carrier pigeons.
Whichever one is easier to get a hold of.
Goblin mail.
Oh my god.
Martin says, "I will see you Sunday, Josh."
Yeah, man. Make sure you join this raffle. Join the raffle.
Before you go.
Yeah, join the raffle. Exclamation point, join. Join the raffle. We had it screwed up. Make sure you get in here.
We just want to see how many times we can get you to tap exclamation point join.
Yeah.
That's the whole joke behind this.
Yeah.
Yay! They're done.
Here we go.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Did it work?
I don't know. I guess we're gonna see who all joined it. I'll go back through the chat. It's fine. We're gonna figure it out. We'll get it all figured out.
Back to the adventure.
Yeah. So you guys are heading down straight.
Do you want a background?
Yeah.
Oh
background.
yeah. Probably get it off my phone. Huh? So.
And you want to change lights?
All right. Marty, man, thanks for coming in. By the way, appreciate that.
Phoenix Iwaki's also joined.
Nice.
It's a race.
Perfect.
Did you need that?
Yeah. So just put it on Vulcan.
Dude, what the other dude?
Yeah.
What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people?
What do you mean, dude people?
So, as you're going down the center, obviously you have all this water on the floor. These little green splotches up and around you. You can see that as you get up to this middle part here,
This part.
yeah, the part on the right. As you get up to that point, you notice that it appears that the water is deeper in this room. And there doesn't appear to be any entrances or exits as you look through there, Morin.
Mm-hmm.
There doesn't appear to be any entrances or exits other than the doorway leading in. But you can tell from your numerous years in lakeside country that this is definitely deeper than the water that you're in the current hallway.
So there might be a secret, like, deep watery hole in the center of this place.
It's possible.
Well, you can swim, right?
I actually have no swimming speed. Tree frog. I'm amphibian, so I can breathe underwater.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can swim, though.
Yeah,
Then you have a swim speed.
but it's, mechanically it's different.
In character.
Well,
Tell that to me in frog, please.
Croak.
That was the toad
25.
one. I don't have a lot of experience with it.
So you told me.
We don't have vast lakes.
Stay close, friend.
Shadowfell.
I shall investigate the watery hole.
And in water deep, it's not recommended to swim in anything deep enough for you to go into.
Mostly in the Shadowfell, they're just large
so we can
patches
pull
of
you
ice.
back up.
Huh?
I'll tie a rope around you so we can pull you back up if the armor weighs you down.
He jumped.
He jumped. He jumped. And as you get in there, you go down. How tall are you, you said?
I'm 210.
210.
I'll have shield, the light on my shield to try and, light my way through the water.
Okay.
Because no dark vision.
So you can kind of see the bottom.
Right.
As you get a little further down and kind of sink down a little bit.
I'm wearing it.
The frog doggy paddles.
Froggy paddles?
Froggy paddles. As you get down there a little further towards the bottom, your shield is shining light on what appears to be a wheel connected to a valve.
Oh. Okay. Is there any... It's just a pit and this valve here?
Right.
I'll give it a tug and see if it turns.
Give me a strength check, please.
Oh, great. Me and my 13 strength. 4.
Yeah, so it is pretty sealed up. Maybe over the amount of time that it's been underwater has kind of corroded it in some way so that it doesn't want to turn very easily.
Okay.
But you certainly were not able to get it to turn at this point.
I will try and find a leverage point and try to use the shaft of my warhammer for leverage and give it another try.
Okay.
That's a much better 7.
Yeah, and it still does not want to budge for you.
All right.
Yeah, you could, I guess, try unlimited amount of times, right? Because you can breathe.
I can breathe in the water.
Yeah.
If I stay here for another, like, maybe 55 minutes, I'll have my bath for the day. It's great.
It's great. It is kind of slimy.
I will swing back or try to use the wall to climb back up to the surface and let my friends know what I found.
All right.
Before I spend too much time down there and just my drown.
Why don't you roll investigation while you're feeling around on the walls?
All right.
Kiva,
Yes.
you mentioned that you're trained in the ways of the natural world.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about this fungus or moss or whatever is growing?
Why don't you give me a... Yeah, why don't you give me a nature check?
20 investigation.
20 investigation. So you notice a what appears to be a hidden doorway. At the bottom, near the bottom of this chamber. And it's quite small. It's not very big.
Interesting.
But it appears to be like sealed rock, but maybe could be pried open. You definitely see that there's like an opening there at some point, or was at some point.
I got an 8.
You got an 8. It appears to be typical funguses and plant life that you've seen on trees and things in the past.
Okay. So nothing.
No worries?
No worries.
Lovely.
What were you doing then after that? You were gonna do
I'm gonna go back up. Like, hey friends, I investigated in the pit. There's nothing in it of a dangerous nature. There seems to be some sort of wheelie thing to turn, and some weird maybe hidden door at the bottom. But I like the physical might to turn the wheel. So if there's the big strong one here. Hello, Keebler.
Not very strong.
It's a 15. That's better than my 13.
Yeah. Anyone else better than that, though?
Well, I mean, at least you were able to identify the fungus. It's not harmful, so getting in the water's okay.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Oh, I thought you said in what?
Oh, like interpreting for them.
What about you, Mighty Warrior? What's your strength?
Yeah, what's your strength?
No. See, I'm quick of eye and dexterous fingers.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
So our
well,
life on the streets is rendered here.
I
Well,
guess
I'm not
I will
going
go down and try. I'll go down and try.
Okay.
Definitely not sewer water. Don't worry.
Oh, well, I'd be used to that.
So as you get down to the bottom of this water,
using that.
yeah, you find the little rusted up
I will accompany you and
valve and wheel.
shine the light down
Okay,
so you can see.
thanks. Alright, here we go. Well, tonight, so we'll see. Oh,
Well, there you go.
a 20. Whoa, 20.
20. Perfect. So you are able to turn this.
Okay.
After a little bit of effort, you're able to get this valve turned. And as you crank it out, you start to notice a little bit of almost like a kind of like in Star Wars when they're in the garbage chute, and then the valves all decompress like that. You kind of hear like a suction noise from underneath this little pit. And you're up top now.
No, I'm with her.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the water.
He's assisting with the light.
Since you spend a lot of time in the water, you would probably notice that there's a current now. Small amount of current. It's not big at all.
So like it's being drained?
Almost like it's being drained.
Oh, poke you, like, let's go up.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
Can I look at the door I found earlier and see if anything changed with it? Is it open, maybe, perhaps?
No, it has not.
Okay.
And you have a wonder.
Oh, do we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yay, Phoenix!
All right, Phoenix. So, Phoenix, congratulations, man. You won a 5th edition player's handbook. I tell you what, if you want to DM me, jillatized, your information, where I can send that to, I will get that right out to you.
Woohoo! Way to go, Phoenix.
Yay, now we know how to do these later.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, we kind of know how to do these now later. I guess that's a very simplified way what I did. I mean, seemed like it was not simplified.
Definitions are different.
But yes, but there's better ways to do giveaways than that. I just need to figure out what the hell it is.
Sure, there's a bot for it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a nine bot for that. But yeah, congratulations, Phoenix, man. Definitely awesome. We will get that out to you ASAP. So make sure you DM me your info though, so that I can get that to you. Or if you want to, you can join the Discord in the doobly doos down below, and you can go in there and just send me a message in that way too. So thank you for that, and congratulations on the channel points too. So,
don't spend it all at once.
CBS Cloudbot, I don't have that one. I'll have to look into that.
It's OBS.
Or
Cloudbot.
OBS? OBS Cloudbot? Is that what it was? Okay. Yeah, OBS Cloudbot. I'll have to look into that one. I have like 3 bots on there right now, and that's not one of them. So I'll have to look into this one. But congratulations again. So you guys are swimming to the top of this water. And you climb back out. What are we doing?
Yeah. I'm going to put a hand up.
Okay.
I'm going to reach... Oh, I'm poisonous. Never mind.
Step out.
Yeah, I'll grab the step.
So...
Keebler managed to turn the valve, and there's current in there now.
Okay.
I think it might be draining the water.
Does there appear to be... You said something about a door? Does there appear to be a way to open it?
It was still closed. Let's watch this as it... see if anything happens.
So,
do we think maybe we've got to drain everything for the door to open?
Might be a case.
Nice.
Let's see what happens.
You notice that it's draining very slow.
Give it a few hours.
I guess give me a perception check.
Well, we can come back to this. Is it draining everywhere?
24.
Yeah, so you know right away that as you watch this, that this is not going to drain anytime soon. Probably going to take an hour or two before this drains, and it's likely that this is draining out everything in the hallways as well.
Okay.
So from my experience of
A lot of water. It's
Yeah.
got a lot of water to drain.
there might be more, is what I'm going to say. It's definitely draining. It'll take some time because, the floor and all that.
I wonder if there might be other valves that would make it go
Oh.
quicker.
That's I did say that. But yes, I agree.
Okay.
Well,
Let's,
it's going, so
Journey on forward then.
if I have to stay in there longer, I need a bath. Oh well.
That's all right. You feel relatively wet now.
Yeah, yes. Properly hydrated.
Was there any writing
Do we have the next
on
one?
that fountain?
I don't know.
Oops.
Think so? I didn't pay attention.
How well do you see underwater? Are your eyes suited, sir?
No. Free frog.
Did it come apart?
No.
Oh, okay.
Boat
It's like, man, we don't want to break any of this cool set stuff. Is it?
No, it's cardboard tinfoil.
You're like, it's cardboard and tinfoil. It's fine.
It is cardboard.
Yeah.
That's why it feels like it's cardboard.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All
Can you
right.
turn me around.
So.
Yep.
Make sure to throw your hammer that way. Woof.
Ahead through the doorway ahead is what appears to be a water-covered room with steps rising out of the muck on the far side. Let's see. Fairly dark. And the muck in the water makes it not necessarily easy to see through it. But what are we doing?
I will turn to my friends and say, be careful where you put your feet. We don't know how uneven the terrain is here. You can't breathe underwater like I do. So.
How deep is the water?
What? Like
I would say at this point you can't really tell.
The frog's in it.
Oh, well, so you're swimming down?
I mean, we're all standing in the water. If the corridor.
Well, the water
Sure.
corridor, but I mean,
How deep is it?
are you actually walking out into the water?
Not yet.
Okay. So at this point, you're not able to tell then how deep the water is.
I'll take a few cautious steps. I'll maybe move like 5 feet into the room.
Okay. As you walk right out into the room a little bit, or even cautiously, you notice a drop off and immediately fall off into the water. You're only 2 foot some tall, right?
Yeah, 2'10".
So you are submerged immediately as you walk off the ledge. And if you were to swim down a bit, you would say it's probably 15 feet.
Oh God. I'll struggle back up to the surface and get back onto the ledge and report. It gets really steep and, 10, 15 feet maybe.
When he fell, can I have followed him with a light down into the water?
How do you mean followed him?
I have I have light on my shield.
Oh yeah. Do we see how opaque is the water when he falls with his glowing shield?
Yeah, like
Can we see the shield?
Yeah,
in
but
the
as he gets down there a little bit, it gets quite dim.
All
Like from up above that light, from up like that you see from the top of the water, it gets really dim.
Okay, but we can still see it when he hits the bottom.
Faintly, yes.
Okay.
And you would guesstimate that it was around 15 feet.
Does anyone have a rope?
I believe I do.
I do, part of my adventuring pack.
Yeah, I do too.
$1 pack.
I have an entertainer's pack.
Yeah, I have 50 feet.
Oh no, never mind. I don't have I have the priest pack, so I'm full of prayer books and candles are now wet.
I could do an arrow and shoot an arrow across to give us a line to hold on to.
That's a good idea.
As I fell off the ledge here,
Hopefully it'll stick.
did I see anything in the immediate area, like pillars or some sort of path, maybe? Did I just see like in the big open room?
So with your shield, with the light from your shield,
yeah,
you are able to discern that a lot of this water is filled with what looks like kelp.
So I didn't see very far.
Right. And there are what looks like plants and whatnot just kind of coming up off the floor through the water.
So, you have a stick, right? Pretty long stick. To see where the edge is exactly and see if it's all around or...
Yeah. I'll tap forward until I get to the edge.
Okay.
And then I'll take a piece of chalk. And I will hit the wall. Where the edge is, so everybody can see this is where you drop off.
Okay. Yep. So kind of giving them a line. Okay.
Yeah. So how far out does it go? Like about where he's at now?
I would say right into the beginning of the room. You maybe have like maybe 5 feet before it's going to drop off.
Is it? What about to the left or right?
It is going to drop off as well. It looks like it maybe stairs down into the water.
Well, let's double check.
Well, I guess we could swim across.
The water's nice and cold and steamy and hot and whatever.
Did you say steamy?
Oh gosh.
See, if I could cast third level spells, I could cast Water Walk and just walk, across the water. Fortunately,
How far across does it look? Stairs over there?
So the room itself. We're gonna say it's about 60 feet across.
Okay.
I might need 2 ropes.
50 to 60 feet across.
Oh yeah, and I only have one. I believe.
I can borrow both of your ropes.
I think I only have one, right?
Or...
Yeah, I only have one.
Well, I don't know what you're going to shoot into.
Yeah, that might.
Rock is generally pretty hard to shoot in. I mean, maybe you're better at a bow.
Here's an idea. I can definitely walk around the walls with my climbing abilities. I could take you can give me the rope, I can walk around, and then I can try to find a place to keep it taut over there.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Have enough rope?
I mean, it sounds like you guys might have enough room.
Yeah.
If we have 2 coils, it's 100 feet. That's more than enough.
Yeah.
How many feet are you trying to come up with?
100 feet of rope.
Oh yeah, you guys should be able to have that. Yeah.
I have 50.
Yeah, I have some rope as well.
Well, just tie it around me, and I'll climb around the walls of this room. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Spider frog. Spider frog.
As you are trying to frog climb around the outside of the room.
I'll go this side of the room if it matters.
Okay.
And while he's climbing up there, I'm gonna take my dancing lights.
Okay.
And I'm gonna plop them. There.
Maybe another color than brown.
Okay.
Yes, so it shows up.
Yeah, you got a rough right color. There you go. All right, so we got some dancing lights.
Because they already saw a light. If there's something in there under the water, they already saw a light come in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna throw that light right at the surface, so they think maybe it's coming in again. The first time when it lights up, that's when you aim. Second time you see it,
that's when you shoot.
That's when you shoot.
Yeah.
What do you think's down?
I don't know. Anything.
Could be a Sphinx. You never know.
Could be a Sphinx.
Something with pointy teeth that eats other stuff in water.
Lizard folks?
Sharks?
Why do you think anything's down?
Alligators.
I always assume there's something down there.
Until there isn't.
I think you'd always think it probably waiting to stab you in the back.
He said his channel points haven't appeared. So how does he get those?
I like to think positive.
Yeah, I'm in a counseling service.
Yeah. How many do you win?
Where I come from, it's not really a
1,000?
commonplace mentality.
I figured you would say that you're positive that.
Yeah.
Actually, now with this conversation, I know that there's something down there.
We let him know. I'll look into it and get him the appropriate points.
Okay.
So as you're going around the side wall,
to go along with his plan,
okay.
I'll dismiss the light on my shield, so that the light is all there, not me falling around the wall.
Okay. So if there's something in the water, you're hoping to get it distracted.
Yep. And if you would like me to make a deception roll or something, to kind of make it look froggy. as it hops up and down on top of the
And
water.
since our drow companion has convinced me that there may be something lurking here waiting to stab her in the back, I will have my bow and arrow ready to shoot anything that might come up and try to stab somebody in the back.
Okay.
Deception.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Woohoo! 8
on
a 2.
Okay.
You're pretty sure that's a frog, yes.
Okay, so you think it worked?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You go.
Oh, you teed myself.
Yeah, you feel confident. You feel confident that.
I know it.
Just let him know that I'll make sure I get him to him though. Yeah. So you feel pretty confident that that Morin will be okay. And that you have probably fooled anything that was down there. So you start heading around the wall?
Yeah. Climbing speed 25.
Okay. So you slowly start making your way around the wall. What are the rest of you guys doing at this point? What's our overall plan for getting the party across this?
You want to follow the wall?
I'll follow the wall, trying to find a place where I can tighten the rope on this side, and then I can kind of use the rope to wade across.
Okay. All right. So you make it around to the other side. Takes a little while to get over there. The walls in here have been like molded and kind of corroded with little bits of slime and stuff over the years with all the water and the humidity in here.
Vapor?
And did you say vapor? And so we won't do too much. As you get around to the other side, you start to get like did you have like a piton or something you're trying to put into the wall to tie the rope, or how are we?
I don't carry such things.
Okay.
I just assume I'm gonna find a nice rough upcropping in the wall or something.
It's actually rather smooth. I mean,
maybe I'll just tie it around me and be like, "It's fine, guys. I'm holding on to the rope."
You're 2'8" or something.
2'10".
2'10".
13 strength. I'll be fine.
13 strength is very impressive at 2'10".
It is.
I just want to say that.
Yeah, it's impressive. Let me borrow your phone real quick.
If I remember right.
Is it?
There's a handle on that door. I'll use it. Tie the rope around there.
Ooh.
Fortunately, I forgot all my other doors.
I know.
Took them out, and then I
That changes
put them
things.
back. Because there's other doors down that corridor.
Okay.
Well, you have to use that.
One.
No, there's a door at the far end. I don't know that there's a door on the side.
Well, there's 100 feet
Let me
of
look.
rope.
Let me look at the map. Hold on. Oh yes, no, you're right. You're right. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Damn it, you wouldn't have known that yet. Okay, that's fine. You know. We're metagaming.
He knows that there's a door there because he's right there.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
So okay, so you see a closed door ahead of you, and you're able to tie the rope onto that.
Woo! So like a door handle I'm gonna use, or like some
We'll say a door handle.
something.
Yeah.
I found a door. It's tight to it. It's fine. Come across now. And
Well, I guess it's time to go feed the fish.
I will take out my crossbow,
Okay.
load it, and kind of stand guard and ready to make sure to shoot at anything that might come out of the water and attack my friends.
Woohoo. Okay.
Door.
And you guys are starting to probably make your way then across the rope then a little bit, or wading into the water.
I'll go.
I'll go.
I'll wait.
Oh, wait.
The rain people are like,
Wait, go yet.
So ranged.
I know.
We're all arranged.
Yeah.
Good. Ranged.
Okay.
Film range.
Those of you that are going in the water, go ahead and describe for me real quick while I'm writing this out, how you would move across the water on that rope.
I would be pulling myself across with my hands, one hand over the other, and kicking with my feet to pull myself forward.
Okay.
Just pull it tight and run across.
How is the rope secured on the other side?
Oh,
Yeah.
Curious with a really tall, big person. I don't know.
Yeah.
yeah.
She's crossing me.
Not me. I'm 5'5".
I can
That's
stay
tall
back
for
for
me.
right now, I guess.
That's tall to a frog.
Yeah, we got a giant over here who's like...
Yeah,
17 or 7 feet tall.
7 feet. Oh,
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
and a 16 string. That's so impressive.
7.5 feet.
7.5 feet. Impressive strength? Not impressive.
Yeah, it's not impressive at all. But yeah, I guess I'll hold the.
Although, technically, as far as weight is concerned,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
you
know.
hold twice as much as...
So I have two of you going across.
No, I'm not anymore. I'm holding the rope on the other side
Yeah.
now.
They're
I'm the
considered a
biggest.
large creature when it comes
So you're
to
holding the
carrying
rope on this side?
Yeah.
And you're going across?
I'm going across.
Okay.
Her weight capacity's doubled. Because
Okay.
of her.
Oh, yeah, I
class,
get- yeah.
or-
Right. So you're holding a rope on the other side. You're going across. As you get out into the middle of the room, why don't you make a I feel like this isn't right. But make a charisma save.
Interesting.
19.
I did not expect that.
The water's
Good
like,
save.
hey,
I'm warm.
I'm warm.
Comfy.
Come.
Kind of like a sauna. Why don't you come down here and eat some kelp?
You come down here and breathe me in.
Okay.
Was that meant to be a con save, perhaps?
I think it was a con save. I just read it wrong.
Sentient water.
What would it be as a concept?
What would it be as a con save? What was it?
15
15?
as a con.
Okay, would have still made it. So you're good at that point. As you start to get a little bit further, let's say another 5 feet or so, you feel a tug on your foot.
It's gonna Eldritch Blast whatever I saw, but I don't see anything, so
Yeah.
lower my finger.
Yeah. So you start kicking at it, and it's almost like leaves or something. Some of this kelp is like grabbing onto your foot.
I will try to wrap myself around the rope.
Okay. Why don't you make a dex save on the rope? Or if you want to make an acrobatics, whichever one's better. Dex save or the acrobatics, whichever one's going to be helpful for you.
Either. $23.
Okay.
Nice.
So you get your foot free from this, what appears to be kelp or some sort of seaweed that started to wrap itself around your foot. You pull yourself up onto the rope, and now you have both legs kind of on the rope now, and you're holding onto the rope as well. So you're kind of doing a whole little straddle on the rope thing.
Yeah.
Outside of the water. Okay. As you get about another 5 feet or so. Go ahead.
Oh, I see it. Right, involved in action.
Yeah.
Both arms.
As you get about another 5 feet or so, you start to see, and you guys from the outside would now start to see the visages of two, what appear to be two kelpies
Oh, fun.
that come up around you. And for that,
Thor's might.
Are those?
Kelpies.
yeah, I don't have the right minis.
You're way over there. Can't hear you.
Attacking our friend?
Oh.
It's an Eldritch Blast.
So,
Not need to say more.
let's see. Says the shittiest stat bomb.
Mm-hmm.
What book would Kelpies be in?
Sir?
I don't want to use Google anymore. It's like terrible.
Monster Manual?
Is it in the Monster Manual though? I could have swore I just looked in there and there was nothing.
Oh, okay.
Adventures usually only requires the Monster Manual.
Yeah.
And I think it's a basic race, buddy.
Yeah.
It's not anything to write home about.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Kelpies wasn't in here. Pinku, Kobolds, Kraken.
Kraken will work.
Kraken.
Cracking now. Hang on.
Let me look it up and see if we can figure it out.
Yeah,
Good thing I brought my backup character.
they have a harpy.
Can you spell Kelpie? Okay.
It's like one of the only stat blocks I don't have. Yeah, Kelpie. It's like one of the only stat blocks I don't have on a stat tracker.
That's a homebrew.
He'll do the Yawning Portal. Is it in there?
Oh, it might be in the back of that. Yeah,
It is.
probably is in the back of that. Good call, Christopher.
No, that was the guy you gave the player's
Phoenix.
handbook to.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh man, Phoenix. Lifesaver, Phoenix.
See, that's why he gets to get the
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
It's not like he needs
He doesn't
one.
even need a player.
That's fine.
Yeah, it'll be in the back of the honor point.
Oh, now they're telling us all the stats on it. Apparently
Oh.
they have resistance on... I'm kidding.
Here's how you kill it.
900 HP? Oh my god.
Let's see. So, okay. So, no. It was a wisdom save. So we'll have to do that next. But you do have that coming up. So I need you to make a wisdom save.
Come into water with us.
Did they see horses?
It looked like horses.
Dirty 20.
Right?
I don't know.
Dirty
I can't
20?
see those
Yes.
figures.
Lovely.
Okay.
Those are the wrong minis.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, so we were good that round. I think, why don't we all roll initiative to get into the combat round?
Yay.
Initiative.
I'll give it on 20.
What'd you get? Let's see. Let's start with you. Keebler, what'd you get?
21.
Morin?
I also got 21.
21. Who has a higher dex? Looks like it's
we
gonna
have-
be
we're the
same. So roll off, please.
What?
Yep. Scroll again.
I got 16. Alright, I go first.
16. So Morin's going first. All right. Shanerla, what'd you get?
I'm last. I have 5.
5. Okay. Doesn't mean you're last. Cade, what'd you get?
12.
Okay. Malchus?
20.
20. And need to roll for the monsters. So one is going on 12. Kate, what'd you have?
I had 12.
12
and
all-
then 5 dex.
Okay, so we're gonna
And
have.
5 initiative.
Nice.
So we'll have you go ahead of that one. 50 plus 2, 17 for the first one. And that's gonna go probably here too then. What'd you have, Malcolm?
After 20.
20, right? Okay. So we got an initiative order. We'll go ahead and go ahead. What?
Marquis and I were both holding held actions.
Yeah, so that we're gonna get into that. So so they went with their little attempt to do something to you thing, which means it's gonna go to you guys as held actions next. So you guys can do those.
Yep.
Yeah, you can do those simultaneously.
One closest to us. For me.
That is a 24 for 8 damage.
24 for 8 damage.
Does a 13 hit?
You said a 13?
Yeah.
13 misses.
Okay. Did I have surprise?
Kind of.
Will you give me advantage?
Try it.
Alright. Thank you. Roll one.
You're correct.
19.
Okay.
So that'd be a crit if you give me advantage too.
Why did you roll 20 next?
I did. Right there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, these guys are not easy, so take your shots.
Okay.
Oh my god. Jonathan with the sneaky crit.
You crit.
Yeah, 8, no, 9, 10, 11. So that's 11 altogether.
11 points, and we're doing, which one are you guys shooting at?
This guy.
Okay, so we'll call him number 1.
And I also got 10 damage.
The same guy?
Yeah. So we did 21 to it.
Yeah, nice pops. What were we using there? Was it just bow shot?
Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
And a
bow
bow
shot? Okay. Perfect. So one of the arrows sails through the what looks like the side of the head of this kelpie.
Oh, man.
And you see what looks like seaweed splinter off with the arrow and get stuck in the far wall. And is now hanging there on the wall behind you. Held actions are all done now?
What kind of
More
seaweed
interrupt.
creatures are these?
Oh my god. Sacred Flame. Dex save on the one closest to me, the green one, number 2.
Okay.
And it's DC 13 if they fail. D8 radiant damage.
That's a 20.
Oh, jeez.
It's going to make the save.
Nothing.
Nothing happens?
Nope.
Nothing except that feelings.
Oh, crap.
Unfortunately. Do you have any other movement or actions or bonus actions you want to do?
As a bonus action, I'll swear, and it's my turn.
No, swear. Okay.
Sounds like second level.
Son of a frog.
So,
My Odin's beard.
So, Keebler, you're up.
okay. Really?
Yeah, I mean, a cinnamon roll. What do you want from me?
Yeah, you better save some of those for me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so I'll probably move up closer. And I'm gonna use Burning Hands since I have that with my circle. No?
Burning
Oh,
Hands is
yeah.
a 15 foot
Oh,
from you. Like you're literally going like this.
Yeah.
Burning Hands.
Cone.
They're further than 15.
I know, I'd have to move, right? Or it would
They're
still be
above.
further.
They're above water.
Oh, that's right. They are. Never mind. Okay.
Unless
Blame
you-
it on the
You're learning, it's fine.
no medicine. Okay, what do I want to do then?
You have a bow?
I think I
Some
do.
ranged
I have
magic?
Oh,
a
you have a spear or something.
I have a javelin.
Oh,
and
javelin.
a scimitar.
Yeah, you have a javelin.
Okay. Yeah.
Frostbite.
Oh,
Frostbite the crap out.
oh, that's true. I like
Defeat?
using that anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'll do frostbite. I like using spells.
Okay.
Um.
You can get up.
Was I making a save on this or something like that?
Yeah. Con save.
I'm going to fail that
Okay.
with an 8.
Nice.
And oh, a 2.
And this is on a guy 1 or
2
guy 2.
damage. 2 cold damage.
On which one?
On which one?
Oh.
The closest
The
one?
closest
Closest one? Okay, so number 1.
Yep.
And
And
you
then-
do 2 cold.
Yep. And then you have disadvantage on your next weapon attack.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Okay, that's it.
Malchus.
Shoot it again.
Okay.
Because you know it's better than disadvantage.
Yeah, that's a 14.
14 is going to hit it.
7 damage.
Or summit, 7 damage.
7 damage.
And that's on that first one also?
Yep.
Closest to you.
Until it dies.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of some weird seaweed creature. So I don't know what it's.
So we're on that same one that got hit.
Yeah, we did what, 21.
Okay.
Just coming up.
28.
You did 10, he did 11. He did 7 again. You're at 28.
A large, Kate, what looks like a flap of seaweed, rises up from this creature, and kind of fans out and gets bigger, almost like a cobra head. And as it appears to slam into your body on the rope. First attack is going to be 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 4 points of damage. As it slams you with this. Also, I need you to roll a 20-sided die to escape a grapple.
What's in athletics or?
Take disadvantage.
Oh, true.
Oh yeah, technically you're right. So it would be disadvantage from this attack, right?
Yeah.
I rolled a 17 on the second,
Oh.
so it would have been the same outcome.
11.
So 11 is going to be just under the DC for this. As it pulls you into the water, off the rope. And as you go down, it attempts to hit you again from the other side, although I don't think that a 9 is going to hit you. So that is going to do it for that Kelpie. You are up, actually, next.
Okay. I'm going to cast Sleep on it.
Sleep on it?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have saves for that?
No.
No?
She has to roll the cinema. Well, he's gonna roll d8s, and if it has less than that much of HP, it goes to sleep.
Okay.
And anything within 20 feet of the creature would also go to sleep, starting with the lowest hit points.
Okay.
Did you want more d8s?
How many does he have to roll?
5.
Oh, is it 5? 5 sets of 2, or is it 5?
5
5
d8s.
d8s.
Oh, 5 d8s total?
Yeah.
Okay.
31 points.
Okay, so anything less than 31 points,
So-
you fall asleep?
Yes.
The lowest,
Right.
the lowest amount of HP will go to sleep if it has less than 31 HP.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
You deduct that amount it had left from that total.
yeah, and then if there's anything that still has, if that covers that much. Does it have more than 31 HP?
The first one does not.
So it goes to sleep. And I doubt that the whatever's left from 31 versus that will make that one go to sleep, so.
It'd be 11, and that's not going to make him go to sleep. But he is going to take that damage from it, or is it going to?
No.
Okay, good.
Falls
He
asleep.
just falls asleep.
Okay. So this one is now snoozing.
Does sleep has a vocal component?
Yes,
You're underwater.
I know.
We'll say it's in bubbles.
I also have a tambourine.
So maybe you like jingle the tambourine in the.
Yeah,
Okay. I get that.
You can vocalize underwater.
Yeah, you can vocalize underwater. It's
that's
just
true.
it's just not as loud.
Wait, no, I have a fiddle. I want to get a tambourine, but I have a fiddle.
You have a fiddle? Well, we'll say you kind of, as you hit the water, then you're just kind of like, as you're underwater, and your spell goes up. So you get the first one to fall asleep. Second one still needs to be dealt with, and is
I'll
up
swim back to the rope and hold on to it
next.
if I can.
So I'm gonna say, since you were brought down in the middle of them, if you attempt to get out of the water and get back up on the rope, they're gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Or
they
I
both
should
have-
say, well, that one is because the other one's asleep.
Yeah. Don't they both have disadvantage?
They do.
No, just the one.
No,
The
The
one.
first
The
one
one.
did. Yeah, the first one did. Yeah, you're
The
right.
one we put to sleep. Or you put to sleep.
So yeah, I don't have to roll.
Claims other people's success. We put it to sleep.
I think
noble.
First attack is going to miss you as you feel the seaweed come down next to you,
Okay.
and kind of slice through the water next to you. And the second one, and I'm not pulling any punches here. There you go. That's an 8. So that's not going to do it. So,
Nice.
yeah. So you avoided the opportunity to attack. So I think you climb back up onto the rope and you've gotten yourself back up there now.
Okay.
Okay. And it is baddie number 2's turn.
Can I also like wrap my leg around the rope or something while I'm up there? Or just enough movement to get up to the rope?
I think you grappled onto the rope. I think you're probably struggling right now to get your leg over the rope.
Okay.
As you just come out of the water, your clothes are now wet. You're a little bit heavier than before. So I think you're probably just struggling to get your legs up and wrapped.
Okay.
He has less latency than you do.
That one is now going to rise up out of the water a bit and attempt to make a attack on you. The second one is going to hit. That's going to be 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Is there more of them?
It's the same one, but he did an opportunity attack on the way up, and then he gets his attack now in order.
His phone. Slice line and see.
So you're now sitting at let's see, 4 points of damage from that one.
Another 4 points of damage?
Yeah, 4 points of damage from this attack, and we're going to be moving on to Shinerla next.
All right. Well, guess what I'm doing?
What are you doing?
Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
Okay.
What a shock. I'm truly surprised.
As you get ready to do your Eldritch Blast, you see the last remnants of the first Kelpie. The seaweed-looking monster kind of like go below the surface of the water as it falls asleep and like just kind of sinks.
Yeah.
Below the water.
Yeah, so I'm shooting at the one that's...
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know. So you're just seeing that as this happens.
So 20 for 3 damage.
Okay.
Dirty.
Yep. So gonna be 3 damage.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, you're up.
Bonus action. Healing word on good friend Cade. You get 5 hit points back as I pray to Thor to bring strength to you, and then I'll use my crossbow to shoot at the one Kelpie that's above water.
Okay.
That's a good 18 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
For 1d8 plus 2. That's completely screwed. There we go. Max damage, 10 damage.
10 damage.
Piercing. Chunk.
Nice. Anything else you got, Morin?
Nope.
Keebler, you're up.
But I'm gonna use my ice knife. What? Oh, frostbite again? Okay, yeah.
I don't know how many spell slots you used.
Well, we took a long rest, so
Short rest.
Or short rest. Never mind. I don't have that anymore. You are right. Okay. Swear. Frostbite then, yeah.
Okay.
So.
I thought one of them was cantrip.
Yeah, frostbite is. That's 14.
Really powerful cantrip.
Or 14 to hit.
14 to hit's gonna hit.
Nice.
Cool. What's it?
1d6?
And you have to make a
No.
con save. And
No.
then if it fails, then
You don't need to roll then.
Hmm?
It doesn't say you need to do a ranged attack.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So you didn't really need to roll to hit.
No, I didn't because I was thinking I was doing ice knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as your ice spell
Conflict.
goes off, so I still make the
con
save,
save.
right?
Yeah.
Which I rolled a nat 1,
Oh
so it did not make it.
no, just one.
Yep.
Okay. 3.
It
Okay.
has a disadvantage.
And then you have disadvantage the next time.
So 3 points of damage and I have disadvantage?
Yep.
Sweet.
Okay.
Critical damage does not apply to
Malcolm.
spells like
Unless
that.
you have something else, keep it.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Iron away.
Nice.
What? 20? Okay.
Credit.
Oh,
Nice.
crit? Yeah, nice.
So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
I rolled 4 ones.
9 altogether.
Somebody else needs to be on the other side of that spectrum.
Let's see.
I threw my hammer away earlier. Don't feel too bad.
Copy one is sleeping. Cade, you're up.
The amount that goes away from him is worthy.
It's
humor.
What? DJ DTC. DJ Jillatized.
Oh, is that who that means?
No, I don't know.
Oh.
No, I'm just
Try to
saying, like,
hit
the
it with
name
my
is kind of
rapier.
hard to pronounce.
Oh.
It's DJ
check.
kick.
Dodge kick?
DJ check.
Ah, like microphone check 1, 2. What is this?
That's an 18 to hit.
18's gonna hit.
Nice.
Body over here. There's a body over there.
The one I looked at was inflict a wound. That's a touch spell.
Welcome to the channel, guys.
For 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Party.
Yeah, nice chunk.
They have like 50 hedge points.
And then I will move. No, I will stay where I am.
Okay. Probably just getting your foot back up there again, trying to make sure you're wrapped on the rope tight.
Yeah.
Okay.
What we need is a sushi chef.
Sushi chef.
Get in here. I'm gonna cut this up.
We did have a guy that cooked fish in the last campaign.
Okay,
Weirdly
so
enough, he was a fish too.
Kelpie number 2 is up. He's gonna make his first attack. 9 plus 2, 11 is not gonna make it. And as he goes for his second attack, he decides that he needs new dice. And 8 plus 2 is not gonna make it either. So Shanerla.
Oh, splash.
Okay.
14 for 1 damage.
Well done.
Well, you hit it. That it?
Yeah.
All right, Morin, you're up.
I'll take a bolt, rub it on my forehead, put it in my crossbolt, chunk, and I'll try and shoot the Kelpie.
Okay.
With some extra poison damage.
Oh, I thought you were just stabbing yourself 4 times.
And I'll miss with a 10.
Oh.
Yep. Unfortunately, you will.
Bashama has blessed you.
And you were shooting at the Kelpie, right?
Yeah.
So I need Keebler to make a dex save.
Keebler?
Or isn't that me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Over there.
Keebler is way over there.
yeah. No, that would technically be Cade, I guess. But I was thinking that the arrow would probably go, but you were probably aiming down a bit.
Yeah.
If anything, it'd go up into the ceiling because he's 2 foot something.
No, Keebler's making a dex save. Well, let's see how this
Why
happens.
am I?
Make the dex
Because
save.
you're out front there on the.
You're out front there on the thing.
You're the one holding onto the
You're holding the rope.
Oh, well,
Net 20.
nat 20 on the die.
Nat 20. Okay, so you notice the arrow as Morin fires the arrow. It hits the water and almost skips like a skip, and comes back up right at you. But you luckily dodge out of the way just as this arrow goes by you and hits the wall.
Cool.
Yeah, and splinters behind you on the wall.
Am I keeping this die?
You're keeping that dice. Okay.
Yeah, if there's dice scale, then there needs to be like dice vacation spots too.
Keeper, you're actually up though. It's your
Oh,
turn.
yeah. Okay, so I'll stick with frostbite. So
Con saves.
con save.
Con save.
Yep.
Yep.
That's gonna be 4 plus 3 is 7. I'm not gonna make that.
Yeah.
This
So,
is the
oh my
second round,
gosh.
the First guy's
1 cold damage.
Okay.
But it has disadvantage.
Yeah, 1 point of cold damage.
1 point of cold damage.
And then you have disadvantage.
Didn't I already have disadvantage?
You have it every single time I use it.
Okay.
For your next attack.
For your next attack.
Got it, I got it. Okay, so we are
Malchus.
on to Malchus.
Still up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shoot it again.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Nothing like that old bow
Can
and
you,
arrow
can you go
trick.
for the third crit?
No.
Oh.
That is a 21, though. 7 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
What'd I do?
Cade, you're up on the rope.
And we'll try to hit it.
I have crazy ideas.
That is an 18
18's gonna hit.
for 8 points of damage.
Wow. For how much?
8.
For 8 points of damage. Cade, since you're on the rope, I think it's more than fitting that you describe your killing blow on this Kelpie.
Oh.
As the Kelpie comes out of the water to try and take another grab at me, I will use my rapier to slice it in half.
Okay. So just basically tearing the Kelpie flesh apart and making it into sushi.
Yes.
Okay, so that one is effectively off the field as well. The other one is asleep. Remind me on a sleep spell. How long does that last, or how long would that?
Got 8 rounds left.
Oh, you're marking it?
What's some minutes or 10 rounds?
Okay. So what are we doing now that the Kelpies are out of the picture at the moment?
Hurry up! Notice how many there are in there.
We'll get out of the water, and I will take a quick bathroom break.
Okay.
Run actions.
Right there in the dungeon?
Cade's just gonna piss on the floor and
I'm used to that kind of behavior out in the out.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have outhouses in this. Paraptus never made an outhouse in here.
Look, there's water everywhere. It's being flushed at the moment.
Wait, sleep in this.
I think that's great.
I don't know who that is. Yeah, I have no idea then. By the way. Hey, that's good, man. So, how are the rest of you guys getting across?
So you're holding onto that rope there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just gonna.
What I'll propose as I shout across the room. You can hold on to the rope.
Okay.
And then once these two individuals are across, you can start swimming, holding onto the rope, and then we'll do a big tug of war and pull you.
Okay.
Let's can I do an acrobatics to try to run across the room?
That was my idea. If it was still standing, I would have actually tried to run around the rope. And
why else do we have these skills if not to use them?
exactly. Josh.
Yeah. Will you go ahead and take care of that person, please?
Oh.
And water reaps.
I don't know why it's not showing up on my phone.
Okay, what were we doing last? Sorry.
I'm going to attempt to run across the room.
Okay. And
15 for the acrobatic.
15 for acrobatics. So, yeah, so you actually run across the rope quite well. As Lauren has it tied off to the door on the opposite end, and Keebler's holding on to it quite tightly. Yeah, so you make it across.
Sweet.
Without incident at this point.
Sure, across the room.
Okay.
So, how are the rest of us getting across?
Chris.
Who do we have left?
Same method.
Same method. You're gonna run across the.
No.
Okay. You're gonna straddle the rope and try to go across that way. All right. Go ahead and roll acrobatics, I guess, for going across the rope.
7. DC on a rope is usually 5.
Yeah, so you are able to straddle the rope and get across there quite easily.
Okay.
You are on the other side now. How are we getting Keebler across now?
Walker, you're a giant.
I mean, you're only, what, 7 feet tall, though, right? Which is like half the distance to the bottom.
7.5 feet, yeah.
I'd say we
Way down about.
Wild shape into a frog.
pull you. No, you need to be level to get.
We could get in there and pull.
Yeah.
While you swim across. While you dog paddle or whatever you gotta do.
Assisted swimming.
Swim.
Okay. Why don't you
tie the end of the rope?
Yeah, is that what you're doing? Tying the rope around your waist then?
Yeah.
And we'll just pull
I'm
it.
trying to do
I
those
know.
at the same
I know.
time.
So just roll a acrobatics check for me.
Oh.
Or athletics, actually.
Athletics, yeah. I like that. Oh, yeah, okay.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because we're helping.
Oh, well, that's not. I got the 2. So I got a 6.
2 twos.
So, I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
You roll a third die.
Oh my god.
It's a 3. It's 1 better. Well done.
So I. Yeah,
You got a 5?
so I. 7.
7? DC on a rope's usually 5.
So
I got a 7 as well. I mean, I didn't have.
So you make it across also without incident. As you pull yourself up out of the water on the other side. It looks like you guys have made it successfully through the Kelpie room.
Minutes ago.
We are going to take a quick break. We still have an hour left. So we will be right back, probably about 5 minutes. Going to take care of a couple administrative things, and we'll be back. 5 minutes hangout. Don't go anywhere.
give people?
Yeah, and I can do it. Actually, we'll probably cut over this one.
See if I can give him.
Oh, I have money on it.
So we are back. Thank you so much for sticking around. I know we had kind of a goober in chat there for a minute. I think we took care of that. So just going back through chat, glad to see another channel using the wonders of Sirenscape. I do like Sirenscape. I got to figure out, Phoenix, how to, if you know how, you can always DM me. I am trying to figure out how to actually get that programmed into a Stream Deck so that I can actually push button it from the table. So I'm looking into that. I've actually contacted Sirenscape. They say there's a way to do it. I Googled it a couple times and I'm not finding anything particularly easy about that. Or even something that would work for me. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on now with Sirenscape, so that way I can actually use that tool a little better instead of having to turn around to do the sound effects. But welcome to the stream, guys. I appreciate you guys dropping in on us. We're playing Dungeon of the Mad Mage. We are currently in White Plume Mountain, which is not Dungeon of the Mad Mage, but we're prefacing the story with White Plume Mountain. And they have just gone through the Kelpie room and are on the other side of that into the hallway now. And I guess we can probably move these boards a bit. So we can take the Kelpies off.
I'll take care of those.
And I'll take care of the dancing lights, he says. As he eats your dancing lights.
Oh. That's okay.
In the shadow bell, I consume light.
But yeah, and congrats again to Phoenix for winning that player's handbook. So hopefully I'll have to look. I don't think you have yet, but we'll have to make sure after the stream to DM me that information so I can send that to you.
I think he already did.
He might have. I just haven't had a chance to look yet. So now you're on to that next corridor, and you see a door in front of you there.
Door there.
Yeah. Oh, and there's also a door, at the end of the hallway there, towards the end of the hallway there.
I'll untie the rope from the door handle.
Okay.
And I'll try to open the door. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Which one?
The one that was here.
The rope was tied to.
I forgot all my doors. I made multiple doors.
I'll print you some more.
And I forgot all of them. All of them.
You know what? So we're gonna backpedal a minute because I know we would have done this, right? Knowing this group, I know we would have done this. We're gonna backpedal a little bit. While you were going across, would you have searched for anything in the Kelpie room before you left there?
Not underwater.
Probably not underwater. Okay, I just want to make sure that's clear before we move forward, so I could deal with any of that. So. Okay,
we'll just wait for the water to drain, and we'll come back later.
Okay, sounds good. So you're at this door now. You start to give it a pull, or push rather, as you realize that it would push inward.
I'll move back.
Okay.
The hallway a bit as he starts to do stuff with the door.
And you see, you see an almost, I mean, it's pitch black in here. Those of you with dark vision would be able to see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those of you with dark vision would be able to see what looks like a cylindrical hallway ahead.
Oh, so we opened it?
Yeah.
Can we go this way? This way?
Yes.
I don't know how far, so you have to do it.
Do you want to put a background?
Yeah, I'll put a background up.
These are long hallways.
Yep.
Oh my god.
This is the one thing I learned about doing this project is that this thing is massive. This is big.
All right, let me.
But a lot of these hallways and stuff, they have like no reference for sizes, so it's just whatever you want. And I think it was Wylock who did the comparison between all the different maps for these dungeons. They're all different. Each version is different.
Different, yeah. And
There's like little differences to each version, each map.
Right. Because it came out originally was a.
Oh, right.
Was like an original module.
Yeah.
And then I think they redid it in three or four.
Definitely in 3.
3.
And yeah, and then in 5th. So there's been like three or 4 versions of it too. Yeah.
Cool.
So okay, so we are you are looking ahead into what looks like the hallway now turns into a cylindrical shape and appears to be spinning.
Shield. Light. Wall. I'll see what I can see with my normal eyes.
Okay. So the stone corridor changes abruptly to a spinning cylinder, apparently made of some light-colored metal. The inner surface rotates rapidly. It is painted in a dizzying black and white spiral pattern.
Oh my.
And it glistens as if coated with some substance.
Lubed.
How long does this tunnel look?
So, appears to be 30 foot long,
Okay.
10 foot in diameter, and spins counterclockwise at about 10 feet per second.
Well, we can do the rope thing again.
I will approach cautiously.
Which could help people.
Over here. When get to the edge of the cylinder.
I mean, I can get onto the other side of this pretty easily.
I'll kind of put my finger on the surface and see if it's like slippery.
Okay. So you
Can I touch it?
Yeah, you kind of touch it as it's going by.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it almost feels like oil.
Oh. I say. I don't have fire spell. I say you take a running jump and you go whee right across. Like a long slip and slide.
But then one would be coated in oil, making one vulnerable to...
It's a quick wash away.
Wouldn't you also not be on your limbs that you need to ambulate?
No.
Because you'd belly flop, right?
Yeah.
And then you just...
Well, it's
Then it
slippery.
would just spin you.
You'll go with the edge and you'll always settle back on the gravity.
What were you saying about getting to the other side of this?
Oh, I said that I could get to the other side pretty easily, and then we could hold the rope across and do that same type of thing. So if anybody wanted to try to cross it, we could pull them, or they would have something sturdy to grab a hold of if they needed a center point or whatever. I mean, that's a thought. The other thing is we could go up here and take a look at it and see if we can't maybe get it to stop spinning.
Maybe there's something on the other side, like a lever. But
Yeah, it could be. Or, I mean, if this is some kind of magical thing, then maybe we can't do anything about it. If it happens to be some kind of mechanical thing, then maybe we can jam it up.
I'll let you. You seem to have volunteered. I'll let you do it.
Well, you mentioned like 3 things.
Yes. I like options.
Maybe they're all true all at once.
I don't think we could do all 3 at the same time. There needs to be an order of precedence to the ideas.
Well, we don't need a committee. I'll just go up there and see if I can't jam it up.
There you go. Try not to stare at it too long.
Yeah, I'm not going to look at it at all if I don't have
Look at the
to.
map. We need to look at your cool set. There we go. Let's
You want us to move it around?
I don't think it's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty good cylindrical object. I think it's pretty clear.
I'll just leave it there. Another cylindrical object.
Make sure you put the merch out there on the map.
I know. It's only the most expensive item on the store.
Dungeonsandflagons.net.
Right now. I'll get to you within 2 weeks.
So I'd like to go up there
Unless it's from China, they don't take 2 months.
and maybe make an investigation or perception check or use of thieves tools to see if I can't. There's not a mechanical, if this is operating on a mechanical basis or a magical basis, and seeing if there's not a way that I can't disable it or jam it up.
Go ahead and roll perception.
That is a 15. 14. I'm sorry.
14.
14.
You believe it is. You believe it's mechanical in nature. However, you don't see any apparatuses. So you don't see any like there doesn't appear to be any mechanical boxes on the outside, at least on your side, that you can see that would like power this thing.
So there might be a switch or something on the other side. I may need a furball size thing to jam this up, so I don't think that we'll have that available to us. So maybe I should go to the other side and see if there's any way to, I don't know, stop this from that.
All right.
So, is that what we want to do, or do we got any other options?
What's the consensus?
If you want to try and run across this surface, your choice.
No, I don't need to.
Oh.
No, see, the Raven Queen has blessed me with certain abilities and things that I can do. Like this, and then I will teleport over here.
Oh my god.
Poof of shadow. Teleport.
Yep, so how does that work exactly? Is it just a straight teleport?
Yeah.
It's part of Sphinx.
Yeah, and how far can you do this?
30 feet. That's what I have so far.
Okay. All right. So you so we're gonna say as you teleport across, you come out just at the edge of the other side of the cylinder. Mm-hmm. And what are we doing on that side then?
Take a look around and see if there's any kind of
Mm-hmm.
Bob switches, levers, thing.
So yeah, looking around on this side. Yeah, looking around on this side, you don't see any apparatuses or boxes on this side either.
That's off.
Yeah, but once we all make it, I guess, to the other side, you move it?
Yeah, no, yeah, we'll move it forward.
Yeah.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything over here. Nothing over here.
Oh,
Shut that door.
All right.
Let's do the rope thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys got the rope.
Yeah, how do you want to do this? Tell me how you're doing it.
Shoot an arrow over there into the wall behind you.
No, that I'm super comfortable with that.
You can get out of the way.
I certainly will.
Okay.
Press myself up against this door.
Question.
Yeah.
Are these corridors still like flooded with water like the ones before?
They are, but the water is a little bit less now.
Yeah.
It's probably been, I mean, since you went to the Kelpie room and the other spot, you're probably...
It's not big enough.
Yeah, but it's been about that. Probably halfway down from what it was before.
Okay.
You had a foot before, let's say it's 6 inches high now in the corridors.
I can still jump 25 feet, which is most of the way of the spinning cylinder.
Okay.
So
You're
I
gonna
can
jump?
struggle my way the last 5 feet of this spinny thing of death. I think I'll be fine.
You're gonna jump through. What are you carrying on you? What do you have on you as far as gear and stuff?
So I'm wearing chainmail.
Okay.
I have a light crossbow. Well, I usually, strap the warhammer and carry the crossbow with me.
Okay.
Because it's big and I'm small.
Right.
Shield strapped, and then I have my backpack full of, priestly things.
Okay.
So if I feel like just put this down here, someone can pass me the rope, and I can just go.
So you're gonna jump through with the rope attached to you.
Yes.
Okay, to get it to the other side.
I was just gonna shoot an arrow with the rope tied to it.
I mean, but if you...
So he wants to do a frog leap.
If he wants to do his frog leap.
Oh, you're gonna... Yeah, I'll let you shoot.
Okay.
All right, fine. Try to show off here. Come on.
We'll get out of the way as much as possible. Take
Okay.
the dodge action.
For the greater glory of Thor. 17th level.
You should have said I did it. You didn't say I'm doing it.
23 to hit the wall.
23 to hit the wall. So you hit the wall, and we're going to say that arrow shatters as it hits the concrete, and does not stick into anything.
Grab the rope.
Now you have a frog option.
What? So the.
But the rope's still threaded with needle, didn't it?
So the rope is still, the rope hit the other side. Yeah.
Grab the rope.
Okay.
I saw him do it earlier. I'll try and run across the rope.
You can try to run across the rope in the middle of the
Okay, it's only 2 feet. Something tall.
Yeah,
So
true.
it doesn't have to worry.
True. So go ahead and make your acrobatics check.
I will.
And I'll lean into the hallway and be like, "You don't happen to have a door back there, do you?"
Yep. Do.
Well,
Tie it up against the door, then put
17.
it around my back and make it.
17.
Nice.
So as you run halfway down the cylinder, give me a percentile roll.
Ooh. That's when we know our DM's being
84. Okay. As you get halfway down the cylinder, your crossbow slips. When it does so, it hits the bottom of the cylinder, and the metal tabs on the outside of the crossbow hit the metal from the cylinder, and a spark ignites the fluid in the cylinder.
Oh my god.
And now there is fire spreading throughout the central part as you're running down towards the other side.
But I go with the rope.
You let go of the rope. You let go of the rope before you got to the end.
emergency spell. Create water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you create water down the tunnel.
Yeah, I create a certain amount of volume.
If it's spinning, it's gonna hit, and then it's just gonna splatter everywhere. That's awesome.
It's pretty much done now.
Yeah.
So go ahead and create your water.
And it's the spell I reserve for my nightly baths.
Okay.
But there's plenty of water around here, so I'll be fine, I think. Create or destroy water. I create 10 gallons of clean water within range.
Okay.
Alternatively, the range falls in a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing all exposed flame in the area. So I'll do the 30-foot cube.
Okay.
Rain just magically appears in this cylinder as I just douse it or something.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So so it starts raining inside the cylinder as this fire is coming up from the center part, and you realize that the rain itself is actually thinning the liquid, which is thereby carrying more flame further out of the cylinder.
I'm making it worse.
So it is now taking the flames outside of the cylinder and out into the hallway where Keebler and Malchus are. Or, well, where the rest of the party and then Malchus are. So it's coming out now both ends as you see, like, an even thinner, like, let's say, like a vegetable oil come out around you in flames.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through that door.
Okay.
I'll go into that room, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to be out in the hall flames.
Okay. Yeah, let me see. What do you have that map I just gave you? Yeah.
Are you looking for the room number?
No, I got it. It's on the other map I have here. Okay, so you are, you're just gonna go right through that door?
Yeah, my options are burning to death or going through this door. I'm gonna go through this door.
Okay. So you go to, turn the handle on the door. It appears to be locked. As you start to make the noise on the door, Where's a good one here? Oh, maybe. So you you then notice a slit in the door open. Appears to be another piece of metal or something that was used as like a maybe a peephole or something in the door as it opens. And make a dex save as an arrow flies out from that door. 10. So you just dodged. I'm gonna say you shimmy right as this arrow comes right out of the middle of the door, and hits a wall and shatters behind you.
Oh my! This
as the flames continue to spread.
I'm sure it'll burn off eventually.
Sure. We will. Sure, we will burn off eventually.
What are the rest of you guys doing while this fire is spreading?
Moving away from the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. As y'all start to back up, you see some of this, some of this gelatin or oil has, obviously become thinner in the water and has kind of spilled out to the side. Maybe let's say, you guys have backed up quite a bit. It looks like, but maybe let's say up to 10 feet outside of that now.
I'm hugging that door.
Actually, I'm going to say 5 feet. Otherwise, we'll have Malquist buried in fire, and I don't think we're that far yet.
I'm hugging that door over there.
Okay.
With my back to it.
Okay.
And looking forward and feeling the heat, and then just sort of like reach down and see if the door's locked. I'm trying to be stealthy about it, so I'm not alerting anybody on the other side.
Okay. The one in front of you mean?
Well, it's going to be, I'm facing outward, so it's behind me.
Okay. Yeah, it is locked.
Okay. And then you hear me go.
So how are we dealing with this fire? And now we have a party member or two on the other side.
I used
you
my
are now
spell.
through that as well, right?
Yeah. I used my water spell on the fire. I'm out of spells.
Okay.
Good job. Tried.
Oh, I mean, these two, right?
Yeah. I mean, anybody else that hasn't made an action during this thing.
I'll take my water flask.
Okay.
And I'll squirt it on it.
On the fire in front of the cylinder?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I'll go back to the room.
Uh-huh.
And I'll start putting it under the water to fill it again.
Oh, do you not have like in the Kelpie room?
Huh?
Do you not have a water skin?
That's what I said.
You said
Well,
flask.
Yeah, well, yeah, same thing. So you're going back to the Kelpie room to refill your flask. Okay. Okay, so you've doused it once with some water. What are the other two doing?
And I'll stay down the hallway. Might take a while.
I will use my hands to paddle the water that way, back towards the cylinder.
Okay.
To try and create some kind of a current. Like you would in the bathtub, like.
Right. So you're whooshing the water towards the cylinder?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, do we still have standing water in the?
Yeah. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, 6 inches.
Oh, okay.
About 6 inches.
Yeah. Then I'm not going all the way back to.
Okay.
I'm just dipping it down below right there. Squirt.
Got it.
Dip. Squirt.
Dump 10 gallons of water on this thing. Come on.
Yeah, so
that's the lead up.
What do you got, Keith?
I'm helping them try to scoop water and put the fire on.
Okay.
You have terrible PTSD with the forest burning.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's terrible memories.
Don't you have a cold?
Huh?
Don't you have a cold cantrip?
Frostbite?
Oh yeah, I do.
The water can't do con saves. It must auto fail.
Yeah. Yeah, is that how it works?
Are you gonna freeze all the water in the tunnel in the tube there?
Yeah, I can't. I don't have anything else.
Creature you can see.
Yeah, it's a creature.
See?
I can't attack it. Sorry.
So algae is alive.
Yeah, go scoop up the kelpie.
Throw the algae over there.
Yeah, I don't know what's anything that would help. Man, I should have taken.
Well, now you have a player character on the other side that's about to be engulfed in fire. Actually, 2, and you have a minute to decide what you're gonna do.
Let's force this door open.
Unlock that door. Thieves' tools.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your sleight of hand.
Ugh. That was 11.
Okay. Click on the door, and you are able to just barely get it. As you pop the door open,
Maybe it's a ticket.
yeah. Well, at least you've dealt with something.
Yeah. And my bow is
It was to move you forward.
Yeah. And my bow's put away, and I'm ready to burst through this door and
deal with whatever's on the other side.
I do like that timer, buddy. That's
Yeah.
cool.
So,
I know there's something over there.
I hope my crossbow survived the fire.
It didn't.
let's
I
see.
hope Ninebot has your crossbow.
How dare he? So you hear on the other side,
shooting people.
you hear on the other side of the door as you kind of burst through it. Honey, they're coming. They're coming, honey. They're coming. As you get through the door, and you see a man and a woman off into the. Let's see. What will we use for this here?
You want to move the map around?
Yeah, I think we could probably do that. Let's ditch the merch and then let's go to. Well, we still need this. I think this is off camera, right? So we'll take this door. Yeah, we'll move it over there. So let's take the door as you burst through, and we'll move this and just kind of put that into camera, hopefully.
Yep.
Or yeah, you can do that. All right, so now you're off into that other room. You see a female and a guy off into the corner. Looks like one is out front. One you saw just barely duck behind that little half wall.
I'll follow right behind.
There near the door.
Yeah. So you see one go into the door, and then you see him kind of standing out front, and he's like, honey, they're coming. And appears to be speaking to his lover. At least in the way that he keeps saying honey.
That might be her name. You never know.
That's what I said.
And he calls back and tells her to bolt and lock the door. Do not allow them to get in.
Brain controlled by the bees.
So he calls her honey.
The bees.
So, let's see. So we got that going on. What are you guys doing on the other side of this tunnel now?
I have not seen a reason to change my modus of operandi.
I don't have You guys are just pushing water down that thing, and as it spins and whatnot, the water, and you can see that the flames are starting to die down some. Apparently the gelatin or oil that was on it is starting to get washed off a little bit now, or diluted quite a bit, and so the water appears to be starting to be effective on this tunnel or this shaft, spinning cylinder. I think we're going to give it one round because Malchus and Morn are about to get into combat. We'll give it one round, and then I think you guys will probably effectively be able to get through the tunnel.
Okay.
after the fire completely dies out.
It's still spinning, right?
It is still spinning though.
Mm.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and let's all roll initiative to get that out of the way, or when you guys get through the tunnel.
Oh no. 4.
Made it to 4K.
22.
21, 22.
I'm last for one.
Okay.
I rolled 2 21s. Now it's just like
32.
It's
I don't know.
thunderstorming.
Thor is not happy with my performance.
Thor is telling you you're gonna kick ass right now.
It's like I have this Paladin to Glory character on.
Okay,
games.
well, I'm just gonna
Game.
use this. I'm gonna use this card as a placeholder, but
My reasoning is he lets the enemy go first, so he has a fair chance.
so that one's gonna go on 6. Morin, what did you have? You said
4.
okay, 4. So that's gonna be back here, just past the 6. What did you have?
9.
9.
Sorry. 9?
Cade, what did you have?
21.
21 also. So that's 21. You had 22.
I had 22.
Okay, Malchus and Cade, who had the higher dex? You guys have the same number, I believe.
Cade does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dex is an 18.
Oh, I thought you had 20.
And hey, perfect, because he rolled a
Well,
crappy roll, so he's
My
last.
initiative is 5.
Oh, yeah, thing.
Batty 1 here is gonna be the dude. I'm just using this as a placeholder though. And then Batty 2 is gonna be the female. So when we get into that, and we're gonna go the first round. So Malchus, you'll be up first, and then it'll be Morin. So Malchus, the guy, then Morin, and then we'll get into the next round and deal with them after they get to the tunnel. So you're up first.
Okay. Short sword in hand. I will move over here. Pull my dagger and attempt to stab.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I will make an unarmed strike at him if I can.
And just FYI, I don't know if you guys can tell me or not, but I think they're probably barely hearing you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just FYI.
Okay. Short sword.
From a previous stream.
Unarmed strike.
No?
That's fine.
Okay. All right.
Probably miss on both of those. That is not a 7. That is a 8 and an 8.
Wow.
8 and an 8.
Yeah, roll 2 3s.
Crazy 8s.
Okay.
2.
Yeah, so that misses. And
But you did just have a sort of try to stab him and then roundhouse kick him.
he
I
did.
don't know if that distracts him or not.
It distracts him a little bit.
So when the shorter frog comes in and clacks him in the head and the kneecaps with a hammer,
Well,
he can just go, "What the hell is my day?"
we'll see.
So, okay. And that's going to be, let's see, so then he's going to be up next. I hope I'm on the right camera. I can't see it though.
That's okay.
And
I
my,
keep covering it up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're on the map camera.
Yeah, am I? Yeah. Okay, so he's up next. 18 to hit. Malchus. That is going to be 3 points of damage. As he hits you with a short sword. Disadvantage if it's an improvised weapon? Or how does that work with an improvised weapon?
Yeah, if you're not trained in improvised weapons, then I think you have disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah, so then with his second attack, he actually uses the crossbow in his other hand and attempts to just butt you with the butt of the crossbow. Mm-hmm. But he misses you. He does not land that blow.
147.
That's going to leave Morin up.
Quick look over this crazy person. Does that look like a civilian who's scared for his life, or does that look like an enemy that needs to be smitten in the glory of Thor?
He looks like an enemy.
Okay, great.
Yeah, he tried to shoot us with a crossbow.
I will run up to him with my...
What determines enemy?
People who shoot me, we try to shoot me with a crossbow.
I mean, they live down here, they're behind the trap, clearly they must operate it. Okay, whatever.
Creatures trying to pull me off ropes.
I can't really flank him, so I guess I'll just have to take it anyway.
Right?
I'll rub my hammer against my my bare poisonous skin before I hit him, so I can try to do my extra poison damage. And I'll go roll for a hit. That's a 13.
That is going to miss.
And as a free action, I say, by the authority given me by Thor, I demand you stand down, civilian.
Civilian?
This frog speaking to him, I don't know. Maybe he'll take it seriously.
Okay.
What he hears? What the fuck? This thing's talking.
And it's wearing clothes and has a hammer.
Yeah.
All of those things would probably be strange to most people.
Okay. And I think we're up to the top of the order then. Right? So Keebler, you're up. What are you doing from the other side? Are you jumping through this thing? The fire is now out.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, I'll go through it then.
I guess I
we
should
didn't do the rope thing, huh?
Nope.
There is no rope.
Probably burnt away.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
rope is burnt
I
away.
know. So we don't have a rope option. Yeah, I'm just gonna run for it.
Run for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Why don't you?
Athletics?
No, do acrobatics. We'll see how good you get through this thing.
Oh, but I'm better than athletics.
Oh, the new player wants it a little easier.
15.
15.
Yep.
So you take a running dive at this cylinder, and you basically belly flop onto it as you slide and get twisted upside down and drop. Let's
Give me the
see.
damage.
1 point of damage.
Oh.
Not terrible. As you hit the bottom of the cylinder, and then continue to slide as you kind of go back and forth down to the end and fall out on the end.
Well, I made it. It wasn't graceful, but I made it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You basically slip and slided it.
Okay.
Um,
And then that's all I have then?
that's gonna be Cade then.
Alright. I'm also gonna try and get through the tunnel.
Okay, same kind of way.
Yeah, run
Okay.
through it.
All right.
Hopefully you roll better.
Yeah, acrobatics then.
24.
24. So you actually, when you hit into the, like, you kind of slip and slide it also, and as soon as you hit, you kind of start twisting upside down, but you just kind of get into it, like this is kind of your thing. So you kind of power move like a professional surfer, and yeah, and just kind of go with the flow as you go around, and you just kind of all the way around down the tunnel until you come out gracefully at the bottom of the cylinder on the other side.
That's the way to do it.
Somewhere, the initial D music just plays. Spiral drifting, nanny.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like some music starts playing in the cylinder.
Deja vu. I've
Yeah.
been to space before.
I have the fiddle.
Yeah. You played the fiddle. Well, it was 24. It was pretty good. Maybe you played the fiddle on the way through. That was so graceful. Malchus, your turn.
Yeah, same thing.
Stabby stab.
Stabby.
Okay.
Well, that's a little better. That's a 14 with the stab. Or, I'm sorry. A 12 with the stab.
You said 14?
A 12.
12.
Stab.
Okay.
I believe that misses.
It misses.
And that is a 19 with the kick.
He is wearing some decent armor. 19 with the kick. That's gonna hit.
That's 6 points of damage.
Solid kick.
That was a really solid kick, and you kick him right into the other door. And you hear her from the other side as he hits the door. And she's like, "Oh dear, I hope he's okay." Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine.
Passive insight? That's all like bullshit.
But that was okay. So you did 6 points to him on that kick. Okay. I just want to get the damage down. Okay, so that was Malchus. Shinerla, you're up. And where are we at? Oh, you're still on the other side.
Okay. So I start running up, and as I'm running towards it, I say down the tunnel.
Your share.
No, Keebly be out already.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll put them here.
There we go. Yep.
So I'm running towards the thing, and as I'm running towards it, I go, So one of you found the switch, right? So I'm just going to run in. So I like close my eyes as I run in.
Okay.
You said acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics.
That is a 7.
Okay.
Well done.
For some reason, I can see your character just like sitting on just like falling on your butt like a little kid, just slip and slide through there.
Like lifting up, like do you wear a dress? Is it kind of like a dress or no?
I got pants with like a cloak.
Oh, okay. Well, I was thinking like you like lift the dress up around your legs so you don't like just like old womanly kind of thing, as you fall on your butt and slip down it. But okay, so
I'm taking the run action.
Okay, so what was your roll again?
7.
7?
Yeah.
Okay. So you start to go through there, and as you, I guess, how do you want to go? Are you belly flopping here, or are we going down on your butt? Or...
No, I just went in full bore run.
Full bore run. Okay.
Yeah.
So as soon as you hit the front part of the cylinder, your feet kind of go out from underneath you. And yeah. And you're trying to run it, kind of hamster wheel it. As you're kind of just going.
Yeah, I just saw the perfect example of how to do it.
Yeah, you're kind of
doing that.
Yeah, you're kind of hamstring wheeling it as you start to go through. You do slide and hit your head for 1 point of damage on the metal.
Oh no, bonk.
And then you just kind of sink back down and do kind of the same thing as you kind of go back out to the bottom.
Okay.
And fall out on the opposite side.
Woohoo! That wasn't too bad.
It is now.
I thought that was going to be a lot worse.
Betty.
Yeah, it's now little guy's turn.
There was nothing that stabbed me.
There
was nothing attacking.
He is attacking. Well, look at you.
Tentacles.
Who? Me?
No, the frog. As it seems like he's going to be less of an enemy for him. That right there is what we call a natural 20.
Both of those droids.
Liar. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I don't lie, man. So
hit me.
Oh. And for the purposes of this module, we are having all damage. So you take 3 points of damage
on a crit.
Well, technically it would have been double, right? So yeah, and that's a 3, so you would take 4 points of damage total.
All right. Ow.
As he uses his short sword and comes down on your, we're gonna say he tries to stab you in the leg.
All right. Not my jumping leg.
Yeah, and he slices you pretty good. More
be tasty.
But Mora, you are up next to get your revenge.
Yeah, I'll try to smack him back.
Okay.
With my poisonous hammer.
Okay.
16.
16's gonna hit.
All right. Woo! Give me a con save. DC 12.
Ooh, what are you doing?
He's poisonous hammer.
Con save. DC 12.
Yeah.
I did not make it.
You didn't make it. He gets an extra 2d4 damage.
What race is he?
I think it's
The gnome?
That looks like no more halfling creature.
No, he's a little guy, but let's see. I think it said specifically.
I think a very familiar name.
Hold on, I had it.
What's he eaten recently?
Like
No, he is a short male human.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He takes 4 bashing damage and 5 poison damage.
Oh, sorry. 4
bashing.
Yep.
And 5 poison.
Oh, yeah, that's very nice.
Topical poison.
So 9 total.
Yep. Solid.
And I say
Definitely
that's
solid.
for stabbing me. By order of 4, I tell you to stop.
I'm gonna let both of you make perception checks that are in that room right now.
Thor cop.
22.
22. You notice the slit in the door behind him opens.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
I scream.
The back of his head.
You hear her yell through the door, honey, I'll come to help you if that's what you want. And he yells back and says, keep your ass in there, Snarla.
What?
No way to talk to a lady.
Did someone say my name?
What name is Snarl?
Like Cruella.
Snarl. Snarlaw. Oh, yes.
So, Keebler, you're up.
Oh.
And you are just making your way into the room where the fighting is happening.
Okay. Well, I'll go up and do.
How far are you going up? Where do you want to go?
I don't know, like
into that room.
close.
You want to go all the way? You want to go all the way up,
You
or
could move there and being melee attack range.
Yeah, that's good.
are you making a melee attack then?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that primal.
Primal savagery?
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Huh?
That's the first level stuff.
No,
It's a cantrip.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, primal save.
Oh,
Cantrip.
never mind.
Didn't realize there were 3 of us, did you?
Oh my gosh. Forget it. That's a total miss.
What happened?
She rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2.
Again. That's like the second, third 2.
So an 8's not gonna do anything. Right. Okay.
You need better dice.
It is not. And actually, as you start to grow claws out of your hands, he kind of looks at you, and having never seen a furball before, he lets out the most amazing bellowous laugh, and is just like almost jeering you on to do better. Cage, you're up.
Okay.
Should just grab him and rip his arms off.
Better.
You want butter? I'll churn you up.
I will cast Vicious Mockery.
Hey, Melissa, you need new dice? You should go on the website and buy some more.
I know.
From Josh.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, thanks for the sub, man.
And follow.
Great to see you and the follow. Thank you. Very great to see you in the stream, man. Zach, old the old
Phoenix
D&D. Well, you guys
knows
know
he's
Zach. Some of you guys
Yeah.
know Zach.
Yeah.
Is that why you used his name?
Yeah, that was one of his minis, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought about this morning. Yeah, I thought about that this morning when I was picking those out, and I was like, I think this was one of Zach's. I'm sorry. What was your deal?
I'm casting Vicious Mockery,
Okay.
and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is going to be a 17.
That saves.
Okay. So nothing happens?
You still
Nothing happens.
What did you mock me with?
Short
What does he look like?
We'll use his basically what he looks like there in the mini form. So we'll use him with like really red hair. But he is human, but he's really short. He's only like, let's say 4.5 feet tall. Like he's like maybe stunted in some way.
Tower over him.
You do tower over him. But really red hair, and he's got a little like a red beard.
I'd start making fun of his height.
Okay. Short little shit, you. Yeah.
As a halfling.
Man, you're really short. You're way shorter than me. Okay. Kate, that all you got?
Yeah.
Malchus, you're up.
Oh, same thing again.
Stab kick.
Stab kick.
Hey, we missed you too, Zach,
Or maybe,
man. I'm glad you came through the stream.
Maybe a stab punch to the kidneys.
Of course, you've seen this module before.
Oh my gosh. I might have to roll these separately. Oh, that's an 18 because I cannot read in your lighting. So that's a 25
to hit.
Stab.
Yeah, that's gonna stab.
11 to punch in the ribs.
Okay. And the damage?
6 in the stab.
Okay.
And I don't think 11 hits him.
11 does not.
Yeah.
So 6, and describe your killing blow on this small human.
Oh, okay. Well, since I missed with the punch, even though that's supposed to come after, I like the idea that I went to go like kidney punch him, and decided to react to that. Maybe tried to block it or move out of the way, and didn't realize that my short sword was right there. Just kind of like as
okay.
Tries to move out of the way, I just slice right into the side of his chest into his heart.
It's the second person who just fell into your knife.
Yeah,
like a weekend
fell right on.
What a coincidence!
It's weird how this happens a lot.
So yeah, as he tried to get out of the way of that of the punch, I guess he veers back and gets sliced by the knife, and it actually punctures the lung as he kind of falls over, gasping for air. And I think, folks, that is going to do it for the session tonight. We're going to pick up right where we're leaving off next week, 8 o'clock. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. Make sure you follow or sub. Always helps and supports the stream. Thank you very much for those folks that have done that tonight. We will be back Thursday nights, 8 p.m. So next Thursday, check us out again. We'll be picking up with Snarla, sounds like, in the next room. And then we'll be moving forward from there. These guys are level 2. Thank you again. Do you guys have any parting words?
Well, Zach wants to know if you've ever seen Scanners.
You ever seen Scanners? Yeah, that's how the killing blow goes.
Explodes.
Yeah. It goes through his lung, but his head pops off.
It's the back pressure up the lungs.
Yes. Yeah. Phoenix, man, thank you very much, man. Phoenix is going to get that player's handbook out to you. So I'll be looking for that, so I'll be looking for that
Yeah, and the channel point.
address for you. And the channel points, I'm going to look into that as well.
Miss you,
and we'll get those to you. I think it's easy enough, actually, to award channel points. I'll do that right after this. I'm going to go see who's on real quick. We'll try to see if we can run into another room. Maybe do a raid.
I need to blind you tonight. You're lucky.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
And now I have enough to hold it for 10 minutes, so...
Oh, my God. Let's start the next game.
So, you'll look forward to that.
Right away.
I can't read my dice. I don't have visions anymore.
I'm just going to choose numbers then.
I was gonna tell that guy that he shouldn't shoot arrows at me. My mother shot arrows at me once. That's not true. My mother was a lovely woman. Loved me deep.
Because I had a good home life, unlike the rest of you.
Cute.
Living in the trouble is not bad. Living in the temple, that's so. Well, this was fun.
Yeah, had a great time.
So just to end the stream, I'm gonna go ahead and jump into another guy's channel. He does a lot of he's been very supportive to me, so I just wanted to want to give up a little bit of that back. Yeah, Captain Jack's on, so we're gonna go check that out. He does a lot of FPS stuff. If you guys are into that kind of gaming, check him out. Make sure to give him a follow. We'll pop into his stream. Take care and ta-ta.
Ta-ta!
TTFN.
And we should be heading over there now.
Yep, we're there.
Are we there?
Yep.
Woohoo!
This is part of the dungeon I've never been into. This is fun and exciting.
Good. Now that all my devices are about to die.
Nice team white, baby!
Not realized I didn't have the time. I also didn't realize it was fucking midnight and my ass is tired as fuck.
Hey, I got that guy too. Need cash for the buy. Jack, need cash for the buy.
Yep.
Buy back. Head to the buy. Head to the buy. Head to the buy.
Buy my ass back. Oh wait, you haven't buy us all back. Never mind. Fuck.
I mean, you can just buy a loadie if he doesn't want to play. We're not gonna complain.
It didn't work, buddy. I had to drop all my shit to get out of there. Now I got no plates, so if you got some, I'll take them.
I do. I have two.
Alright, perfect.
If you didn't buy us back at that buy station you passed.
I would have died.
First floor, pushing up. I'm stunned, Jack.
There's literally no fucking way I lose that fight. Look at his health. There's no fucking way I lose that. How many fucking bullets did that man take? Hey, Jill, I appreciate it again, brother. 21 bad bread. Thanks for the follow, big dog.
I'm about to hop off anyways, though. It's fucking midnight mass and tired as shit.
You're getting off right now? Play one more.